gonna blow your brain away. Oh Lord, please don't try me today. I got a shotgun, I don't keep it safe. Wake up in the morning, say fuck today. I'm gonna blow your brain away. Oh Lord, please forgive me today. I got a shotgun, I don't keep it safe. Wake up in the morning without a face. I'm gonna put you in my namesake. I'ma break your head open with a steel mace. I got a shotgun and some razor blades. Started leaving me, I guess I'm stuck up in my ways. Don't trust a human being, everyone is fake. You don't wanna die, please stay away. I'm covered in the blood of my enemies. Motherfucker life, I finally feel alive today. I'm gonna blow your brain away. Oh Lord, please don't try me today. I got a shotgun, I don't keep it safe. Wake up in the morning, say fuck today. I'm gonna blow your brain away. Oh Lord, please forgive me today. I got a shotgun, I don't keep it safe. Wake up in the morning without a shotgun, trigger my escape. Feeling hot, so I'm staying calm. Drive me away. 13 nights, been rolling for days. Bitch, you don't know me. Push you in your grave. Bloodshot, call me Ghostface. My brain is a landfill. I made a waste. Come on, since yesterday. Red snow finna blow my fucking head away. Lurcher in the truck bed. Buckshots fill with lead. Mothman calls me again. Rainbow Bridge never reached the end. Your world is over now. We gone breathe you down. My bros, we tear the town. My shotgun blast you back into the ground. I'm gonna blow your brain away. Oh Lord, please don't try me today. I got a shotgun, I don't keep it safe. Wake up in the morning, say fuck today. I'm gonna blow your brain away. Oh Lord, please forgive me today. I got a shotgun, I don't keep it safe. Wake up in the morning without a face.
Hello. I don't know. It's kind of late to start this, but I mean it's because I'm thinking of doing all-nighters tonight, just because like I don't know. I think today is honestly probably the best day. And I mean, whenever I do all-nighters, I try to like stay up as long as possible until like the next cycle of nights, like is to like try to make sure I don't mess up my sleep schedule. And of course it's very risky. I don't think I've done it like ever, but I don't know. Oh dear, so I don't know, my brain is already kind of I'm already kind of airhead right now. I don't know. turn this down. So there are a number of things I'll just like hit really quickly. Apparently Carson Nolan signed to go for the Giants. I just remember this. I accidentally clicked this. I didn't mean to click this. I was looking for like the Savant page. Um, for probable pitchers. I think the only thing I'm just gonna talk about quickly. Von Lackey, number 3 pick for the Twins, has landed in Fort Myers in single A apparently. I'm guessing that was his first game. He played his first game like today or maybe a couple of days ago. So only like 5 at bats. Maybe that or they're just tuning in. But I think maybe it did say like 3 games. And check here. So he last played with Georgia Tech. Whoa. I didn't see this. 397 batting average. 519 OVP, 772 slug, 1300 OPS, 15 out of 16 attempts, stole bases, 20. What is this guy? What is this? What? It's been like over a month since the draft, and I never like really looked into anyone other than Rock Chalosky in that one month, that one night. And I just didn't really like want to at the time. Wow. And I mean, I'm not sure. ACC probably isn't the best conference, but it's like it's like top at least 5, I assume. We can look at sort of college basketball. Look at wait no. Let me just do. Where's the thing? Oh, I didn't look at the top. My brain's already kind of fried. Oh dear. This is cool. So they apparently rebuilt this this part of the website. What am I looking for? Let's look at this. Indy? What does that mean? Is this like Pac-12? Those left from the Pac-12? Wait, is this just Oregon State? Independence? Yeah, that's literally it. Well, I think I did forget Oregon State. I think they did make the College World Series. Right. I'll check on my phone. I don't remember. Did they? No, where were they? State over here. Didn't make it out of the Eugene National. Interesting that they're up here though, in terms of Elo. Elo chess. Oh, Elo chess. Yeah. What is it? What is RPI? What is this? The rating percentage, rating percentage index was adopted by the NCAA many years ago with the intent to rank teams based on their strength of schedule. Recommended changes to the RPI formula have been approved by the D1 Baseball Committee and will take effect at the start of the 13th season. It will still be calculated using the 3 statistical parameters: D1 winning percentage, opponents' D1 winning percentage, and opponents' D1 winning percentage. The new formula will value each home win as 0.7 and each road victory as 1.3. Change from the customary 1 of the past. Conversely, each home loss will be rated as 1.3 and each road loss will count 0.7 against team's RPI. Neutral site games will continually be rated the same value of 1. The method is not quite as extreme as baseball's. The overriding factor of basketballs. Faster with baseball is the vast majority of games are played outside. Furthermore, baseball schedules are also played with 3-game series as well as single games versus opponents. To be honest, the whole thing is a little confusing to me. We just try to go out and win every game we play, said Clemson head coach Jack Leggett. It shows what it would be with the new RPI and what it was before, and it wasn't that big of a difference. Leggett was right. In 2011, Clemson finished ranked number 7 in the RPI and would have stayed there if the new RPI had already been implemented. For the most part, Southern schools from BCS conferences weren't affected by the change, so who was? The adjusted winning percentage was exemplified in the breakdown of the 2011 RPIs in college baseball. Inside Pitch researched the breakdown and found the following facts. Of the 50 teams who dropped 10 plus spots, what is BCS? BCS. Wait, what does this say? BCS conference. Bowl. Is this what it means? Wait, what is? Oh, this is still baseball, yeah. Maybe we get off of this. There used to be a converse icon at the top of the page. Not anymore. Maybe this will be interesting to look at again. Okay, wait, no. All 10 conferences in the Football Bowl subdivision are considered BCS conferences. There's some confusion associated with this, as the term BCS conferences is often used incorrectly describe an automatic qualifying conference. Non-AQ conferences are just as much BCS conferences as the 6 AQ conferences. Conferences earn AQ status by on-field competition. 10 BCS conferences are the AAC, ACC, Big 10, Big 12, Conference USA Conference, MAC, MWC, Pac-12, and SEC, and Sun Belt. Okay. So, like, I mean, I guess the conferences I know exist. Let's see. I see, like, I don't know, world. So many conferences. Wait. But where's the standings? Wait, did I type? No, I didn't type basketball. Wait, this has standings. But if I look for college baseball. Why? College. It's just not here. They haven't. It's not here anymore. What are we doing? I guess I can look at this. RPI. Okay, so I'm not sure which ones out of these are BCS. This is an old article, but I don't know. So the 58 teams dropped 10 spots to move from BCS conferences at the time. States with the most schools that dropped 10 spots for in the RBI were Cali, Tennessee, NC, SC, all with 6. And then Louisiana and Texas both with 5. Tennessee dropped 32. Duke dropped 31. Lipscomb 28. McNeese 27. Tulane and Citadel 25. Of the 48 teams who gained top 10 plus spots, they were from BCS conferences. I imagine that's like a few, but I'm not sure if it's just those 10 that were listed in the other article. There's just like more. Of course, there's more here. I'm just interested. So ACC, number 1 was Georgia Tech. Number 2 was NC. And then Carolina ended up going to the College World Series final. Though I think they lost to Oklahoma, I believe. Yeah, they got the last game was a blowout, 13-2. And Florida State. I've never seen this logo before. What in the world? This looks cool, but I never seen it. Maybe did they change it? I don't think they. Maybe it's just like you can see it here and here. Maybe it's just like an alternate thing. I don't know. Binghamton's number 1 in the America East. UNF, number 1st in the ASUN. WC, ECU, 36 RPI, 18th RPI, St. Joseph's University, Diversity 10, 68 RPI, 25 and 5 in conference play. Wow. Whoa. What are these logos? There's like a bunch of like alternate logos. What is that? Right, that's another alternate logo. Red Richmond. Kansas. This is weird to see. I don't know what this is either. It looks cool. I got almost 8. What in the world are these logos? It's a state too. Maybe this is like alternate logos or something to like copyright. But I don't know if that would make sense, but I don't know. I mean, the thing is, I only say that because these are like similar, so similar, but it's probably not the case. I'm just saying things. Kansas #1 in the Big 12. Interestingly, West Virginia is actually higher in RPI. They're number 9, 22 and 8 though, so I'm a better overall too. UConn. Whoa. So UConn #1 in the Big East. Same 3 teams with the same record, conference record. Weirdly enough, St. John's has the best record. Both these teams are above UConn in RPI, but I guess UConn's maybe like won the tournament or something. High Point in the Big South, #47. UCLA. I did see this like alternate logo. UCLA Bruins, I think they're called. What is this? CSC. This is interesting too. I haven't seen that either. Yeah, I think maybe just like a lot of baseball teams have their own logos for their unis. UCLA #1 in RPI, 20 and 2 in the Big Ten, 52 and 8 all season. Then Cal Poly, 62 RPI. UCSB, 37. Had the same record and even like a better overall. Campbell and CAA. Jacksonville State and the CUSA. That's cool. I mean, 5 teams in the Horizon League. Right, it was #9. And 10. #1 in the Ivy League. The Yale has a higher RPI. The tie. Miami, Ohio. #1 in the MAC. Ryder. #1 in the MAAC. Missouri Valley UIC is #1. And West Conference San Diego State. LIU and then NEC and who are these? SIUE. What does that stand for? Southern Illinois University, Edwardsville. Interesting. I don't really know why I'm looking at this. Oh, it was to see the conference stuff. So I'm looking at conference though, not just teams. I guess I have to find that page again. So, I mean, I guess we disregard Oregon State since you're like probably the only team in this. So, SEC is number 1. And SEC is actually number 2. Georgia Tech. Wait, did he play for Georgia Tech? Yeah, he played for Georgia Tech. I kind of want to. I want to read his bio. Let's see. Big 12 and Big 10, the Sun Belt, and the AAC. It's just like a Power 4. Isn't it like a Power 5, like somewhere? Oh, Oh wait, and Pac-12 just doesn't even exist anymore. Well, I think at least in college football, college basketball, they're forming. I mean, like getting a bunch more teams again. They have 5 teams now. Including Gonzaga. Gonzaga's out of the. What's the conference? Big West, is it? What is it? No, it's not the big. It's not the Big West. Where did Gonzaga play? College basketball. Why am I showing standings? So where's Gonzaga? Where was Gonzaga? Because now of course they're in different conference now. Oh, it was just like West Coast. Oh, WCC, right. I mean, what that conference gonna have? Yeah. I mean, it's probably gonna be the same, honestly. So for Gonzaga, stop there. Santa Clara, Seattle, San Diego, San Fran, LMU, Portland, Denver, St. Mary's, Pacific, and Pentagon. What is LMU? Loyola Marymount, isn't? I thought LMU. Well, Loyola was like a oh, Loyola Marymount. There's a Loyola College. Or wait, Loyola Chicago. I was thinking of that. Wait. Do this and I'll get onto the matchups tomorrow. So, in Rocky, catcher, played for Georgia Tech. Now it's seeing like, oh, I forgot to look at his game logs. What? He played. Yeah, he played today. Just today, yeah. What? What? He got walked twice, scored a run, and stole a base. Wait, so he got walked twice and then got hit with a pitch. What in the world? This... Who's pitching? What? I don't know. Scouting grades has a 60 tool, hit tool, 60 power tool, 50 run tool, and 60 arm tool, feeling 55 or roughly 60. It's really good, I think. Right? A late bloomer as a Georgia high schooler, like he didn't receive any NCAA Division I offers until senior year in 23, and didn't draw much attention from scouts, but he attended few showcase events. Now he's the best catcher prospect in the 26th draft, and poised to join Jason Vartek, Matt Wieters, Jerry Bart, and Kevin Parada as first-round exiles out of Georgia Tech. He has dramatically improved each season with the Yellow Jackets, batted almost 400, 519, 772 as a junior, and less longer in the top 3 or 4 picks. I'm gonna be yawning a lot. Lackey's right-handed swing can get a little busy, but hasn't prevented him from making consistent contact to all fields. He's extremely patient, rarely misses fastballs, and has a plus raw power to provide 25 to 30 homers on an annual basis. His fat strike will produce too much ground ball contact, but he's driving balls harder than ever and in the air a bit more often this spring. Extremely athletic for a 6'2", 215-pound catcher, Lackey isn't the quick out of the batter's box, but can flash plus run times once he gets going. He's very agile behind the plate and should become a solid reliever, receiver, and blocker once he improves his focus and consistency. His strong and accurate arm is another asset, and he looked capable at third place while playing 13 earless games there in 25. Interesting. Are there any other prospects who have gone? Aiden Robbins is in single A. Ooh. Another very small sample size. He's already batting 333, 49, 417. And wherever this is, St. Lucie Mets. Got drafted by the Mets. Oh. Interesting. 3 ribbies, 1 walk, and a double. It's interesting. Any others? I can wait, I forgot I can do this. There are some. They're like 9 so far. I mean, maybe has Grady Emerson played yet? I'm not sure if there's like even stats for. I think there should be. I don't think they've even. A lot of them have played. All of these guys have played yet. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, Van Lackey, Aaron Robinson, Will Gasparino. Look at his stats. 200. He has a 200 average. He played a game. Clearwater Freshers. Had an 800 slug, including where he homered in his first game. That's awesome. What? Grand Slam. Is a 60 power. What? Wait, is there a video on this? Oh my gosh, yes, he actually did it. I forgot, July 30th wasn't yesterday, guys. And this is like today. I guess this is like a late. I'm gonna pause it and. No way.
Got an 0-2 record, but he does have a save this year. Oh, 2.
Oh my
cracks
gosh.
one out to deep left center field, sends McCutcheon back. He's at the wall, and it is gone. The first professional hit for Will Gasparino is a grand slam, and Clearwater takes a commanding 9-3 lead in the top of 6.
That's awesome.
Just a hanging slider.
Stop it.
Got an 0-2 record.
Look at that.
First professional have a save
Look at
this
that
year.
again.
Left center field sends 0-2. Gasparino cracks one out to deep left center field, sends McCutcheon back.
Sweet.
He's at the wall.
There's no doubt. Dang. 5th round pick. And there's Carson T. Wait, 72? Oh, no. Are these right? Wow. There's already like a big discrepancy on this draft pick and his ranking now. 29 and 92. Who's the highest rated? Wait, can I see 2020? Ooh, 2025. Yeah, I forgot you can do this. Ethan Holiday, number 1. Rockies. Been playing in Fresno. Batting 952 OPS. Is he gonna get promoted soon? I don't know. I mean, there's like a kind of few games here. I mean, this was drafted year, so I mean, it makes sense. But I might just like play the whole year there. I don't. It's like no need to rush. It's 19. Yeah. That Wills is 18. Because 18 playing in high A. 8 with batting 805. And the OPS of 85. 35, 124 at bats. What is this? Oh, wow. This is walk rate. Walk to strikeout ratio of over 1. Good amount over 1. It's like, well, I don't need a calculator to do that. I think that's 1 2/5. I mean, 1.25. I mean, that's right. Yeah, 1.25. What? 6 homers, 5 doubles. And it's 13 stolen bases and 35. What in the world is this guy doing? Very interesting. Oh, and there's just a couple here that are already in Double A. But I mean, he's 18. What in the heck? I have no idea about any of these prospects. It's like a completely different like rabbit hole to get into. But I won't do that right now. There's other stuff that I want to look at. So I'm just gonna look at this to like I'll look around and probably poke at some interesting pictures. See if I can see if there's something I want to watch tomorrow. I did watch Cease pitch today against the Cards. Went 6 innings. Gave up a run. I mean, some would say first from a mistake from Clement at second, where he like the ball just got past him. And one of the broadcasters didn't know that was a play he very well could have made in his previous years. It was like a -5. That's above average this year. It's interesting. And then a run eventually scored that same inning. On a hit to center field. The Varsha kind of laid back on, like laid back of. I mean, yeah, okay, wait. No, I mean, I said some would say bad defense because Russia maybe Russia could have very well gone, like tried to like sliding or just like keep like going for force for that ball. I'm not sure. Either way, only a run scored. Seems to get in a few jams later towards the fourth and fifth. Maybe even sixth, I don't remember, but it was pretty good. Nonetheless. When he exited the game, it was 1-0. Cards were up by 1. But the Blue Jays eventually ended up winning the game. So like I don't remember what he did because I was turned off. Fortunately, I will say I turned off the game like after Cease was taken out. And, I think it was a little bit after that. I mean, Leahy, I think also went 6, right? He just went 5, not 6 yet. 6 only gave up 1 2. How do I player breakdowns? Oh wait, I think this is what I'm looking for. There's C's. His fastball was down. Let me see your average. All of his pitches were slower than usual, including the changeup. They're minus almost -4 mile per hour difference. It's cool to see though. Very big like differential in pitch speed from 96 average to 79 average. It's very big. That's good. Like get some lifts and stuff. It's about usual. This pitch composition. This is cool to see. They have this too? This is interesting. Oh wait, this is like so much more than I had imagined. 99 average exit will change. Alright. I don't know if this is a good idea to like do something like this, so yeah, it's gonna be so bad. Let's keep looking. So tomorrow, Honor Priel pitch against Gilbert. It's sort of interesting, I guess. Jordan Hicks against Rasmussen. Ooh. Interesting. Tyler Phillips against Zach Thornton. Maybe another rookie? Say, I mean, it looks like a prospect apparently. Maybe, yeah, rookie. Say, I have Nolan McClay. And I think he's a rookie, maybe. Is he? Oh, no, he is. No, he isn't. Oh, dang. I thought he was a rookie. That's okay. That's silly of me. Look at how much extreme. Maybe it's like curve is curve. 4.5, 7.4 more movement than comparable. Wow. I mean, he does have a crazy curve. Singer is the pitch that is great. He's doing wonders from the 21 rally. That's really, really good. There's a spin. Is there like spin? $3.62 on average. Jeez, that's so much. He doesn't spend on the sweeper too. He's a singer the most, but also, of course, we're seeing. Wait, what about Thornton though? So I just completely skipped him. For now, we're live so far. In almost 30 innings pitched. He's a 7. He mainly uses. He's 5. His cutter is really good. So he's sinking. 25.7% of his arsenal. Has a 313 x12. Has a BA of 136, slug of 136. Wow. Expected batting average 250, 354 expected slug. 31.6 hard hit rate. I mean, he's getting hard hit often, maybe. Yeah, it's not. His hard hit rate is not good. But these, I mean, beyond that, it's very interesting. His whip percentage is not crazy, so maybe like they're like getting frozen by it. Maybe they're actually getting frozen by his cutter. Maybe because K percentage is I mean, either that or it's like a good ground ball. Is that a good ground ball? Right? I mean, no, it's not. It's kind of close to the average, but it's low. It's good walk rate. It's interesting. Like, these young Mets pitchers are kind of crazy. In spite of how bad the team is playing. I did see this, and I was thinking this is very much intriguing. Ashcraft against Abbott. Yeah, look at this. So 64 hit advantages, 293 extra robo versus 72 hit advantages for Allen against the Pirates, 259 extra robo. 227, 204 average. Jeez. Avid has limits a lot of XP though. Launching is a little bit lower. Rock weight is nearly double of Avid's. And Avid gets more carries too. Hopefully this will be interesting matchup. Let's do pitchers go far maybe. Ooh, wait, Sanchez is fighting tomorrow against Shane Boss. DeGrom against Ronald Blanco. He's been injured like the whole season so far. He's only started 2 games. Those who his no-hitter, I forgot it was a no-hitter, I thought it was a shutout. Those who remember, those who know, Ronald Blanco's no-hitter against the Blue Jays. It's crazy. He was just good this season, like so good, and then I think they found like sticky stuff on his hands and suspended him like from 25. Oh, 25. Oh my. Wait. It was the same season. They found sticky stuff on his hands. No. I just like kind of breeze through that. I'm just skipping it. Interesting. I kind of forgot about this. He hasn't regained his form ever since. This season he has good K rate. Over strike out an inning. Big whip rate and even better chase percentage. But these are not very good. Oh, he's been back for a little while now. I didn't notice. Well, both of the 30 gave up 4 or more. Yeah, we got 8 Ks in this, but not 4 here. the ground against Blanco. Oh, it's the Battle of the Texas. Ooh. I love these like state battle games, even though I mean a lot of them just don't mean anything. These are cool. Texas Rangers against Astros. I'll have to think about this. Messick is no. A lot of pitchers just like play on the same day. Like I mean, of course, the LO teams have a very like limited roster, and like I mean, what am I saying? The rotation is kind of limited, and like so of course there's only like it's like general. Very few pitches, very few players pitch for freaking MLB teams. I mean, there's a good chance that if one good pitcher's pitching, then a bunch of other good pitchers are gonna coincide with that. But Messick and Rasmussen are pitching on the same day again. So of course, the last game they played against each other is much more something I kind of regret missing. Or I don't regret it, but it would have been cool to watch it against Cold Drake. Nicholas against Ronaldo Lopez. I don't know. Yankees against Cubs. Freed versus David Peterson. Has Freed been playing well as of recent? .338 and 338 in post All-Star break and then 8 innings pitched. Gave up 3 runs. So I pitched against the Pirates, went 5 shutout innings, 1 hit and 1 walk. Then pitched against the White Sox and gave up 3 runs, 5 hits, 2 balls, and interesting. We'll see him back. I don't know if I'll watch this. So many games. I have to take it one step at a time. Winner, Avila, I didn't wonder. I remember he had a really bad start and he's been playing well. I imagine he's been playing better ever since, I think. I saw he had a good start. So, where's a really bad start? It's back in the middle of June. Gave up 8 runs and didn't even make it out of the first inning. But then, ever since, he's been playing way better. Though, I mean, here he's been, in his last 2 games, it hasn't been so good. But he went on a streak of like 1 or less games. Actually, well, I mean, most of the starts actually before that. Well, are these starts? All these were bullpen. And I guess he recently, as of like, started a game in April, and since then he's been out of the bullpen and went back to being a starter. Since then he's been pretty alright. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. Wait, I'm gonna look at his picture or so. Sinker, forcing, setter, clearing the chain. So, 7 inches less tail than right versus righties. It's interesting. He likes using sliders a lot more versus righties. And 78, 299, 189, 233, and then 209. What is his run value? I like looking at the run value. Almost all these are in the negative. Except for a sinker. Which one really? 6-7 BA. Interesting, like Swagger is 189, but he doesn't use it that much, and it's at least hard to hit. But I mean, maybe it's because of the bad slug. It's higher than expected, yeah. So maybe that's why. Wait, is WOBA based on real results and X2 is based on analytics? Oh, wait, Newman. The weighted on-base average is a rate statistic which attempts to predict the value of each outcome, single, double, etc., rather than treating all hits or on times on base equally. WOBA is on the same scale of OBP and is a better representation of offensive value than batting average RPI or OPS. Let's change that with the environment. The general formula is that okay, wait. So this is like a very big gap in my baseball knowledge. These analytics. Okay, so interesting. WOBA is based on real results. It's good to see. He has the lowest xWOBA on his slider. Maybe he doesn't use nearly as much. It's still like a significant proportion of his arsenal. Despite that, it's probably because of the slug. His run value is not very good. But I don't know. Perhaps 6 WOBA. This is weird. I don't know. Maybe it's like some like really bad pitches that mess him up. Maybe like when he hangs the slider, it goes badly for him. Maybe that's why. Beltner. Molly against the viewer. What's Molly? I remember went 7 innings against the Rockies. Last time I heard of him. Seven innings against the Rockies, only gave up a run, and 5 runs against the Royals, gave up 3. And against the Brewers, he went 6. 3 hits, 2 walks, and didn't give up any runs. At one point, he had a 6 ERA that began with a 6. But I mean, he's been better. Getting better ever since that low light. That's nice. I don't really care about viewer. Yamamoto's pitching tomorrow. Yamamoto's always elite. Yam's Peyton Toll. I want to watch him one day, but probably not today. Tomorrow. If I were to watch a game tomorrow. Maybe I'll. Oh jeez. I accidentally do fall asleep. I might fall asleep really badly. Sleep 7 hours. Accidental nap. Robert Gasser versus Jose Serrano. Might get traded. But I think Reed Detmer should get traded, I hope. Interesting, I guess. Is Gasser a rookie? Maybe like a young pitcher. Age 27, he's actually not young, but this is his first 3 seasons in the majors. Valdez against Prisms. And that's the last game of the day. So, I'm just gonna, I guess I'll just write these down. Some new pens today, so I want to see exactly see what pen. What am I scissors? That thing. I don't want to like. What is it? Alright, let's pick the drawer. My desk, like, mine's gonna like fall. And first, it makes a really loud noise and very annoying. Do it at all costs. Bad things that happen. I don't know how to open these packages. Very. I'm just bad at it. So, really not cool. I'm just keep trying to open this. I got it open. Use the purple. No, you know, rip. I have to take this thing off. Should it fall off? Did it already fall off? I think it might have. I think it did. Where is it? Where did it is? Yes, maybe, okay. Maybe I'll watch, maybe, I don't know. I have to, like, take into consideration games too. Okay, so I'll write this down. This pen's, I mean, this looks nice, I guess. Chiselix at Rays. Or what is it? Southside? I don't know. I forgot. I thought I saw an article that said, don't call them the Chiselix. Oops, I'm doing dumb things and I'm sleepy. Rasmussen. We're 10. And what other... No, I probably won't watch the Nets right now. This game. Pirates at Reds, Game 2. Ashcraft. Abbott. $6:40 p.m. And oh, I completely forgot. Phillies at O's. Sanchez is pitching tomorrow. Versus Boss. 7:05. I mean, maybe this game won't. I don't know. There's too many good games in this like little space. Like Rom's pitching tomorrow. Versus Ronald Blanco. He's an interesting guy. But I don't know. Probably won't. I'll write it down still. Because it's also Battle of Texas, I forgot. Rangers versus Astros. DeGrom. Versus
Okay, maybe I'm just delusional. Either that or I've never had good ricotta before.
10. And any other games? Classic. It's like 70 games, 70 matchups here. This like tiny space. Yamamoto. I mean, I write this down too, I guess. At Dodgers. Toll versus Yamamoto. 9-10. But Um. Alright. Well, Expo is very, very low. What was even lower? No, very small sample size, but I'd imagine it probably won't be. I don't know if it will be that different. Though, with the Boston Red Sox went 21-4 in July. So I mean, anything can happen. Wouldn't be too far Irish. Have to do better than that. So yeah, it's for tomorrow. Now, let's go back on YouTube because it's already been an hour, so I haven't gone into the freaking video. I don't know why I did that. Just this. So, I'm gonna watch, I'll watch this video. So this is like below it. And then like the introductory video, and then I'll watch this video. I was just doing this because it's popped up here. Increase the volume. This is kind of low.
When I look at photos of early Alaskans playing baseball, it amazes me. When I look at photos of early Alaskans playing baseball, it amazes me. Baseball is a hard game to play. You need space.
And there's no, I was like captions, that's okay.
To play this game. And you see some of these photographs where they took out entire spruce forests to play baseball. They literally were carving diamonds out of wilderness. In 1915, Sidney Lawrence took
Wait, maybe I should pause this.
Literally were carving diamonds out.
Baseball park. Yeah, it's just like, oh my gosh, it's just like a patch of trees cut out. It's like a dot, you can see the diamond here. Wow. Like, the baseball, if you hit a home run, the baseball's just gone. Or even if you like hit a freaking, you hit it into the trees, if you get it like a double. Might get like stuck in between. So, wow. Yeah, maybe it's like a different scale. I don't know. Kind of small from up here, but like larger.
Out of wilderness.
And it's like an audience like around the diamond. The field's like a square, rectangle. Polygon, good roller, ball. Are these dogs like retrieving the balls? This is Alaska. Early Alaska. Oh, I didn't notice that. I mean, she did say early Alaska. It's like the history of it.
In 1915, Sidney Lawrence took a wonderful photograph of Alaska baseball players. You can see in the background this diversity of people, men and women. There were people of color in the crowd. There were children gathered. Everybody wanted to come and hear those words, play ball.
Right. So many people. Zoom in. A ton of people over. Maybe those are just like logs or something. They look like people too, like people in the background as well. They just want to watch the baseball like it's like popular here. Surprised I didn't see so many people. And like they show another photo.
Alaskans came from all over the place.
It's like this grandstand made out of a bunch of houses. I mean, at least in front, probably in front of them. This is cool. And look at these huge trees. This photo's so cool. This photo's cool. Like the overexposure, I think, it kind of so interesting to look at. See, like people on the other, maybe they're on like the rooftop of this building. A couple of people over here. Maybe there's a person over here. Maybe there's like a hole in the foliage. I don't know. It's just like a ton, like a multiple levels to this.
All over the country, different names.
Like even more people here. It looks like this actually looks like a more ready baseball stadium. I mean ready. So I mean this had an entire grandstand. The last picture, this like it reminds me of like old, I don't know, like old footage, like very like I've only like watched like very small glimpses of those like old recovered color like of like old baseball footage of recovered color. And then I watched a couple like probably like a week ago that like a couple minutes of the Looney Tunes baseball episode. Like a bunch of guys just like literally batting around, just hitting the baseball. The pitcher like throws the baseball, and one batter throws the liner directly over his head. The pitcher has to duck, and then just does that over and over and over again. Kind of seems like the Yankees, like back then. Reminds me of like that sort of. I mean, there were a lot of fans in the stands. Kind of like reminds me of like how Roger Engel said it on like the mechanical reflection of the team back then. Since in the other days, there was just like they won so many times. Yeah. 27 World Series, and like probably like only a couple of them come after like 2006 or something. I do remember finding out that they've of course still been very good, but now they haven't won the World Series every year. So back then, probably seemed like they did for a time. I think it's reminds me of this because like the is that netting? It's interesting to see netting here because I feel like back then they wouldn't have any netting because like they didn't. I'm not sure if they did have netting, it would be very extended because they didn't like really look into that too much.
Nations. You had Alaska Native people here, and baseball was a game. You had Alaska Native people here.
This is cool. Like a cool. This is a cool like team photo. How many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's 11. 11 players. It's enough for 9. I mean, yeah, there's 9 and then a couple more. Like, I want the catcher's helmet on in school. Or what is it? The catcher's mask. I wonder if they had like gear back then. I wonder when catchers. I'll look at this on my phone. Catcher protective gear. Wait, how do I like stop it? What is the better? Let me write this better. There's a Saber article on this. I'm just gonna look through it. Masks were the first thing, I think. Mittens for the hands. Body armor for those wayward and 90 fast. And 5 mile-an-hour fastballs. It goes back to like 1900s. It's not. I guess it was not. I'm probably not wearing it. Maybe he's not wearing it here. Because, I mean, Catcher Gear is heavy, I think, from what I've heard. They just didn't want to. Like, the mask is fine, but just leave that for the actual. Leave the rest of it for the actual game. So, then, if that's the case, then fair enough. Somehow there goes. Oh, didn't see that. It's a cool, like, setting. There's like a person here, I think. Like they're in the front of a house or something. Very nice.
And baseball was a game where people could all come together. Everybody played. When people weren't playing, they were.
I should probably just. Maybe I should just let this play through. I don't know. This is cool. So like, I mean, I want to at least like look at these for a little bit longer. I mean, of course, they're on the screen for a decent amount of time, but it's always like better to like examine them for yourself.
Everybody played.
Is this like a women's team? Women. It's cool that there's a women's league coming soon. I think it'll come this like in August. Oh, I just realized we're in August now. Oh no. August. What is it? There's already a bunch of like softball leagues through the ASL. I keep forgetting to like watch it. Is it over? Dang, it's over. I think. Yeah, the season ended a couple of days ago. Talons won, I think. Now the Women's Pro Baseball League is coming up. Where is it? We're gonna watch. Wait, when's the schedule? Today? Oh, they're playing the first game's today. This game's sold out, and they play like Illinois, I think, Chicago maybe. Tomorrow they're gonna play. Oh, and maybe I should watch this instead. At least part of it, and then we can move on to whatever games I have time for next. I'll write this down. Yeah, I'm gonna write it down. August 1st. It's today. I don't know why I'm writing the year. 5 p.m. Hopefully I'll be awake by then. And just watch it. The ESPN Plus? What do you mean ESPN Plus? I thought it was gonna be broadcasted. You're kidding me, they're gonna. ESPN Plus is so annoying because they don't like air anywhere else on national TV. Where did it say it's gonna air? Can be aired on where? It says ESPN here on the, but it like the thing is the plus is ESPN Plus is a very different thing. It's very like this like restricted it to the streaming service. $20 a month on streaming services are stupid in general. Everyone loves streaming service. Every company loves streaming services now. It's a cool picture. See. They have their gloves. I wonder who the pitcher. I don't know. I didn't say this in the last picture. I wonder. I'm not sure if there's really a way to tell. Maybe she's a pitcher. I mean, it's like a different color. I think the pitcher's mitt is supposed to be larger, so maybe this is the pitcher's mitt. Or I'm not even sure if that's a mitt. Oh, my both hands are there. So what is that? I don't know. I like these hats are cool too. Like wearing sailor, they're like the sailors. Maybe just wearing like sailor uniforms for fun. And then make this part of your uniform for real. Cool.
When people weren't playing, they were in the
Baseball.
stands watching. Early Anchorage, people loved baseball, and I don't know if you could say that baseball was important in keeping the community together in those early years, but it didn't hurt, and it did bring people together. The fact that they could play.
This is cool. They had advertisements back then. These are more local things, so I mean, it's not as bad. DD Cafe. There's another cafe. Richmond something. What is it? I don't know. AA something. I don't know what that. I can't read that. This is interesting to see. Like, these things take up the whole wall. I mean, they do nowadays, I think, so. And of course, there are like 10 trillion advertisements all over the stadium. But, actually, well, I mean, they aren't, actually, it wasn't that intrusive, but, I mean, you still see them because they want, so, like, that it comes from it. Makes sense. Why did you so? It's interesting to see that. I mean, they just had it back then because back when old hockey didn't have any advertisements on the rink. I'm gonna look up a picture of it. Just like search up old hockey photos. I looked that up while I was looking for like photos of old sports photos. Had this like interesting like glow maybe to them in the atmosphere, because like the back then when smoking wasn't like prohibited in public, since a lot of people like smoked sports games, the camera caught that, and like a lot of times the camera caught it and like, made the sort of like extended the color of the light. I mean, it wasn't like any specific color, it was just like the smoke like added a fog maybe. It wasn't even a fog. It's because it didn't really obscure anything. Maybe it did. I don't remember. Let's go down about it, but it's cool. But I mean, it's probably a good thing that it's not there anymore.
Baseball at midnight before.
I know, but I forgot. How you used to not have advertisements at all. It's just like pure like ice, and then the walls were like white and had some like red lines on them maybe. These old photos are really cool.
Baseball at midnight before lights because of the environment that restricted them seasonally.
Played in the snow. I mean,
Or lights.
it's not surprising. It's a cool photo, awesome. Another one of these, and like they just build a bunch of stands in front of these houses. It's really cool, and a bunch of people just sit to watch the game along the sides. Kind of like a little scary. What happens if a foul ball just like goes in the direction? But like, I mean, of course, back then foul balls weren't as lethal.
of the environment that restricted them seasonally, so they had to play in snow. We did make it into something distinctly Alaskan, which is, I think, pretty cool. Baseball was important to people. It was a reminder of what they left behind, but they crafted it into something that reflected their new home. Baseball brought people together. It transformed mining camps into communities. It made people feel like they were a part of something that was still a reminder of what they left back home.
Yeah, it's like, let's just play out. It's cool that last bit is very important. So I imagine like go to Alaska. A lot of people. By the way, like she said that a lot of people went to Alaska, and especially like maybe anchors for work purposes. Like maybe mining was a big thing. Especially like, I mean, back then probably it was like a lot larger than I'm thinking it was like now. Maybe if not mining, then fishing. Maybe they do that over there. Or maybe hunting. But like, it's like there's like these mining communities are probably like more feathersome at first, like more feathersome. And there's a lot of people coming from so many different places. Have like so many things they can like talk about. And like the fact that that's something baseball proved in Alaska to be something that brought all these people together. Beyond like the restaurants and always the normal things that people see, like normal buildings and places to go. Like I think sports. I'm not sure about the history of sports beyond. Of course, I don't know anything beyond like 2024. But like before like organized sports and sports season, especially like in other countries, it's like probably like a sort of like thing that brought people together. Because like part like one way to think about it is like common goal of winning, just like achieving something and like the work together and then seeing that work culminate in these like pockets of pockets of testing, just like these little all this time where everything a lot is at stake. At the end, I mean, there's different like approaches to like. Of course, a lot of people don't like sports, and that's okay. I used to not like. I used to just like not care about them. But I suppose, and this is something that kind of like I haven't thought about this a lot. I mean, it's very like fleeting thoughts, but like I haven't really like organized it into like fully like discernible, easy the concrete words yet. But something for me that has intrigued me is like the so much work that goes into striving for perfection leads to be so far away from it still. It's like MLB have that, and of course it's also even of course you're not going to be striving for necessarily striving for perfection. Close to perfection you're at lower levels and like playing for creation. It's like have something to look forward to and have fun with, and it's like channel yourself through something that is not common, something like common. It's like an intangible thing, intangible that is felt. Through this like this value of not only being with each other but being with each other. Yeah. How would it sound? I don't even know. But so cool to see. Yeah, the video. Okay, now it's time to. Oh, let's watch this video. There's so many pictures in the last video. It's crazy. I do wonder what this will be about.
Baseball in Alaska. Usually it's a country I'm covering here. This will be my first time talking about baseball in a U.S. state. But Alaska often feels like a different country, more unique than any of the other 49 states. And their history with baseball is no different, very unique. Baseball in Alaska. Usually it's a country I'm covering here. This will be my first time talking about baseball in a U.S. state. But Alaska often feels like a different country, more unique than any of the other 49 states. And their history with baseball is no different, very unique. Nothing like it found anywhere else. A sport that's so often associated with tropical islands and other places close to the equator, this is the story of baseball near the top of the world.
Let's look at this picture. Maybe this is Anchorage. And it's like Juneau or some Fairbanks or country. Not country, city. I mean, these mountains are so cool. It's like seeing these like pictures. I was looking at like some like photos on Wikipedia of like ghost towns from Antarctica. So like interesting. Like see, there are a couple of those that was like not. Of course, the thing is, when you imagine Antarctica, you imagine freaking the snow all over. It's like a snow world. It's like Ice Age, or wait, not even Ice Age. It's like, I mean, this is what I think. It's like Ice Age is like there's like small shores of the squirrel chasing for the acorn, and the whole world's literally like a spear of. Well, no, it's not. The world was like a sphere, but like it's animated to be like running up a spear of ice. That's literally just the whole thing. It's not. There's literally like there's so much, probably like probably a lot more green in Antarctica than you think, though. I mean, I don't know. I didn't see a lot of green there, which is interesting. It's like yeah, the temperatures too. It's like negative 15 Fahrenheit for the record below. Is like that's pretty bearable for Antarctica. We could probably bear that with like 2 layers. Actually, no, 3 layers, maybe 4 layers. I don't know. One day, I remember like big snowstorm. I think I went outside with like 2 layers at least. It's like the first time I've done that. So I really don't like that because like I'm bad with heat. But like 2 layers of like clothes and then like some gloves. I don't remember if I did 2 layers of gloves too. I don't remember if I did 2 layers of socks. I might have done that. Not. So like of course if you step in the snow, it's pretty soggy. I played in the snow for a little bit. Makes me think of like kind of stuff if I ever go to Antarctica. Because of, like the polar steam thing. It's like I'm thinking like it's completely different whole tangent, but I'll do it. So found this like a couple of years ago by now. I feel like I remember like posting this still, like the room I was in when I posted this, like a picture, not this, but like it's another website that was about like artistry and America, like a program like this. It's like I'm not sure if this is the same thing I'm talking about, but it's like a program. It's like to like that takes you that you can like go to Australia to the Antarctica, and like if you're like selected, you get to go there and like you have to like write about stuff, or maybe write about it. And I think I remember like you also have to help with like research there and stuff. So I'm not sure how I would be helpful. But I mean, it'd be cool. And like I was thinking like back then I still back then I still wrote freaking diary entries. So like honestly then we're in April now, and we're in August, so since February. We're in like half a year since I published a diary entry. Since yeah, I think I published the Lou 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 no wait, it's Lou Electronique by Luke Ferrari. I screwed up the I still don't know anything about French, but like it's like weird thing I have a few of my favorite artists are in French. I mean the thing is a few cool albums are more like are from French artists. It's like so cool, but I every time I try to like go for a French word, of course I don't know how to. If I did that in front of a French person, they'd probably hate me. But anyway, it's like this, something like just like going to Antarctica and like maybe like while I'm there, or like coming back and I'll write about stuff. But I mean, I'd rather write there because like, of course, it's easier to write things while you're there, like experiencing these things. Or maybe, I mean, at least for me, I'd imagine because like I'm literally just there, like write entries for albums. Um, I checked and the window for application up in like maybe like April. Like it's been at least a few months by now. It's like it said I have to be 21 or older to do so. It's like such a bummer. So, I'm not even an adult yet. You tell me. I mean, of course, this isn't like a thing like it was offered to me. I found this on the internet. Like telling me I have to. So maybe like if I go to college, like there's a pretty high chance of at least go to a JUCO or something. It's like I go to college, I'll be in my third year, right? Yeah, I don't know. I would be in my third year because like my birthday. My friends all have their birthdays like in the first half of the school year. My birthday is pretty far in the second half, so I have to like wait for like I'll probably have to wait till my third year in college to like even be able to do this. I'm not even sure if like this is like restricted for like certain colleges because it says here. I don't remember reading this. I did read this, pretty sure. Awarded LSU private cooperative agreements with the facilitator of the Power STEAM initiative. I'm not sure if this is only for Oregon State applicants. Though, I mean, I mean, I don't think it was. Maybe it wasn't. I don't know. And of course, I mean, there's a probably a slim chance I get anything. I'm not sure if I'll even consider. And of course, I wouldn't apply now if I were 21. I haven't written anything in 6 months. Terrible, terrible. It would be cool to like consider for the future. Maybe something to put them on my bucket list, honestly. But I would like research. Look more into it. One with it's like alright bucket list on here. Polar Steam. What is it? Yeah, AAW, and then there's something else I wanted to add on my bucket list. I'll just put Diego da Silva. Baseball. I don't know. So I really like that stadium, so maybe I'll like think about adding it. Cause like I watched like another interview with him a couple days ago. Oh, he's so cool, honestly. He played for the Venados, like earlier in his career, and he got to the final of the World Series, I think. There, whatever it's called there. The he didn't win it, unfortunately. Because I checked and That was in 2020, and they didn't win it. Everyone else didn't win in 2020, so go back to this. I'd love to go with Ink or something.
Baseball
I already put it. Oh, yeah, I did put it on the bucket list. Wait,
in Alaska dates back to 1868, just 1 year after the U.S. purchase from Russia. The first organized team was called Knock Down and Skin 'em.
I'm having to like scratch the inside of my mouth. I'm not even sure what this is called, but I'll be right back. Like do something. I'm gonna put some music on while I'm like. Um, I mean, like, I'm just gonna put it back out and yeah. Wait. Let's get rid of that. Yeah. In 2 hours already. I here this too. So I just brought up some chocolate milk. I got on my feet. First thing you get on your feet. Feel like wake up at least a little bit. So I actually feel kind of better now. No, I mean we'll see how I feel like soon. Barely coming into this video. Okay, well it's okay. Let's keep watching. Open the range. Let's go back here.
Baseball in Alaska dates back to 1868, just 1 year after the U.S. purchase from Russia. The first organized team was called Knock.
Oh, when I okay, so I made some chocolate milk. I was thinking like my coffee, but maybe that's I don't know. I feel like that's a bad idea. Oh no. Okay, I was thinking of like leaving it to like if I do this all later, it's like 5, kind of close to 5. I think I probably will. No, been on here for a little while. I was thinking just like leaving it to like 12 or something to like drink. And I mean, I think if I do, I might actually experience like my first crash like ever. I don't know. I don't really feel a crash like crash when I do. Given when I drunk, it was like 300 caffeine, 400 caffeine drinks. I don't really feel the crash. I don't think. Maybe I mean maybe it's just because like maybe I did. Cause I mean, and then I wouldn't be able to like distinguish it from my usual like sometimes like a lot of times when I was younger and like sometimes and still. Though it's rare these days because I don't really like doing it. I would like come home and fall asleep for a couple hours, take an accidental nap, um, it's like burn a few hours. It's kind of annoying and sad. It made me sad. Say I wasted hours. Though I mean, I would probably like get those hours back over the typical like my typical peer when I would like I remember a time where I genuinely wanted to, I mean, genuinely, even like accidentally or not, like slept at 10 for a school day. Earliest is probably like 11, like, and I don't even remember that. I feel like I slept at 12 forever. It's probably a bad thing, but I mean, I just can't give myself to do, like, to any sleep, get any more sleep. Now, I mean, if I do get a job, then it might be advisable. It might be for the best. You know, I mean, maybe it's because I mean, whenever you like get enough, you fall sleep, you like wake up enough times with very little sleep, you get used to it. Maybe it kind of felt like that for a year after a little while. Oh, and I was gonna say, I made some chocolate milk. When I brought it, it still has these like little like lumps. Oh no, not lumps. These are bubbles. It had these lumps when I first brought it out. So I had stored it in the fridge for like a couple hours. I was a little scared at that. But then I shook it. And I figured it might have been because of the cold. I think I've seen some like other milk like do that before. It's like whenever milk spoils, it does like have these like weird clumps. They're not the same as like frozen like liquids. I like shook it just to see if that was the case, and also I think you typically want to shake like chocolate milk when it's like after it's been sitting there for a while. If you do that, because it's probably not advisable because like the milk spoils, of course, and like shake it to like redistribute. I mean, it doesn't even if it at like 5 minutes, it like sink. I think it might like just sink to the bottom. Like the milk like gets a little discolored, not like discolored in like the way like milk does. Just like a little like less like um what is it like um less dark lighter. Because the chocolate just like moves, I think, within the liquid. But like, yeah, Damn it. Just watch the freaking video.
just 1 year after the US purchase from Russia. The first
I mean, I was worried it was spoiled, but I don't think it is. I drank a little bit of it downstairs. Tastes fine. What is that? My tongue feels a little like rubbery though. It felt a little rubbery there. I was shaking more. But it was like long cylinder, small cylinder. To like store it like airtight. Alright.
organized team was called Knock Down and Skin 'em. The name comes from the commercial fur seal harvest. A key piece of the harvest is knocking down the seals and then skinning them. That was on St. Paul Island, a commercial fur seal harvest community until 1983. The team was made up.
Yeah, like, and it was, of course, it wasn't only mining that it's like big, like these like towns are made for. Like, mining is the thing that I think of. I think in Kentucky there are a lot of mining towns, maybe. Maybe I'm getting my history wrong, but and of course, probably make. I don't know if I want bourbon has been a part of our history. Maybe also that. Like maybe the entire towns were made for bourbon. It wouldn't be like too bad since like alcohol is so popular. I would try bourbon one day. Maybe I can make it to 21, so I can like maybe I can try bourbon in Antarctica. It's probably not sure that'd be a good idea. Maybe I have to do that. Like that's like lock me in wherever I'd be living. I mean wherever I'd be staying, and have to like lock me in there. 'Cause I don't know how I am when I'm drunk or on anything. I've never done that before. I don't really wanna. I'm not really like I'm not really like desperate or anything yet. Maybe one day, I don't know. But I mean, probably get to stay sober soon, so not really sad about that.
Of locals, missionaries, and sailors.
Oh wait, but yeah, the first sailing was just commercial things in general. That's what I wanted to say. It's so like concise. Like at least concise if I wanted to. No, I can't. But I mean, another like, if I like there was another person in me that filled with the stuff I say, and like turn to concise. That's what I want to say. It's like really the whole point. Is that there are a lot of communities that were made for commercial purposes, and a lot of them are abandoned. They can be very well abandoned because like they no longer like serve their like original purpose. Like, no, like reinvention was feasible. So very unpopular if that even if that's abandoned. That's how I came out to about that. I just like thought about article. No, I didn't think about that. So it's just like Wikipedia kind of like is addictive sometimes. Just like go around. I was looking at like Basque Country and then like Bilbao, and then like I don't even know where I ended up. I just ended up on ghost towns. Yeah.
In the 1890s, the first organized league was established, the Herschel Island League. This league was uniquely Alaskan. Games were played in extreme cold, minus 38 degrees.
Whoa.
Players bundled in fur parkas and mittens, played on sea ice, marked with baselines made from stove ash. Sails were used as backstops. The frozen ball was hard to catch and rolled far away, so scoring was high. Probably the most important date in Alaskan baseball history is June 21st, 1906. It all began with a bet in a bar and led to the first ever midnight sun game. In Fairbanks around that time, the sun is still up at midnight. So, in the age
What?
before stadium lights, this was a big deal to be able to play ball at such a late time.
Man, that'd be cool for like I mean it seems cool thinking about it like as a night like someone like who likes to be a night owl. But I wonder like how the people there think, because like if the sun is up for so long, it's better than nighttime. Then are you really a night owl? Or you're just like sleeping during the day? Like you're sleeping during the sun when the sun's out at any point during the day. I mean, of course, like you're gonna get naturally sleepy. Like your circadian rhythm is kind of like weird like that, because the fact that there's daylight out, like I think your circadian rhythm, like body depends on if there's light outside. It's a big part, vitamin C and stuff. Maybe I think it's just because like visibility, maybe just like seeing that outside. Yeah, I think maybe it has something to do with vitamin C too. It doesn't. I'll look at this on my phone also. Circadian. How do you spell it? Circadian. No, that's how you spell. Matter or wait. Does vitamin? Wait, is it vitamin C? Does what is the vitamin that comes from the sun? Sun vitamin. Oh, it's vitamin D. Oh, okay. There's vitamin D from sun matter. Circadian rhythm. So, a relationship between sleep duration, so I'm sorry, CM25, hydroxy vitamin D. What is this? Let's read this up on here. I'm gonna leave this for later. Leave it in the tag in the background. I want to watch this video. Like so many tangents gave me a lot of exposure. CM25. Paper should come up. Yeah. Let's leave this for later. I'm not reading it right now.
And the fact that they could do it under the sun's natural light is something not seen elsewhere. The tradition continues today. It's taken place annually every year since 1906, meaning this year was the 121st edition.
I gotta go. I gotta go there someday. Like the cool, like it's my time game. Jeez, it's so like, if this is actually taken at midnight, then it's so like bright. It looks just like it looks just like 5 p.m. What in the world? I mean, maybe 6 p.m. It looks kind of like evening light. It's still a lot of light for the evening. Or like night.
The game takes place at Groudon Memorial Park. Thousands come from all around to watch.
I mean, if they're not sold out, they might have like a huge freaking wish watch. What is it like? Wait list, and I have to like sign in. I don't come in. I have to like wait like 3 years. Maybe not. Maybe I have to. Maybe it's not that hard, but I don't know. It's hard. I'm probably like, I don't know how many stuff my brother's gonna get to. I'm kind of like ambitious when it comes to that. I was kind of ambitious when I made that page. So much stuff. I'm not sure. I mean, if not the money, then the time. Not sure how much time we'll have if we can do everything right.
Start at 10 or 10:30 at night. Traditional songs and dances are performed just before midnight, and the game usually ends around 1 in the morning. Though the stadium has lights, they've never been used for the Midnight Sun game, always played under the sun, a big part of the summer solstice celebrations, and a one-of-a-kind baseball experience that any baseball fan would like to enjoy once in their lives. Players who've participated in the Midnight Sun
I do wonder if they like stream it on YouTube. Excuse me. And we made a video on this too. Interesting. He says the 50 day. What? ESPN made a 56? Oh, wait. So these three are pretty cool videos. What is this? Marvel Midnight Suns. I don't have to bookmark all of these. Can I do that? I can just do that. That's pretty handy. It's gonna lag a lot. This might be what he talks about next. I just like paused it right there. Just like look at. I'm not sure if it was like a. Not really. Oh wait. Oh wait, it's here. Yeah. I think they broadcasted it. Live. It was a month ago. I think this is it. It's awesome. Panorama. I don't know what that is. I was just like weird.
game include Dave Winfield, Tom Seaver, Jason G.
Tom Seaver? Tom Seaver? Tom Seaver. Yeah, wait, did. How do I like look this up? I don't think I will be able to. Yeah, I don't know.
Giambi, Terry Francona, Harold Reynolds, and Bill Spaceman Lee. The
So
game
I-
is hosted by the Alaska Gold Panners, the collegiate summer team based
Oh wait,
right
I don't know who this is, but that picture was on thumbnail. Yeah.
there in Fairbanks. Gold Panners have been competing independently ever since the collegiate summer team based right
I have to like make this 240p again.
there in Fairbanks. The Gold Panners have been competing independently ever since leaving the Alaska Baseball League in 2015. The visiting team is usually another collegiate team from somewhere else in the United States. This year, on June 19th, the visiting team was the Utah Yaks. They were victorious over the Gold Panners 5-3. In 2025, it was a team from the Alaskan League, the Anchorage Glacier Pilots, who beat the Gold Panners 7-2. But before that, the Gold Panners had a 4-year win streak in the Midnight Sun game, beating teams from San Diego, Michigan, and 2 teams from Washington
I
State.
was hoping they didn't have it. I was hoping that they didn't like lose the game. No, I mean it was kind of hasty to like assume there. When it smells chocolate milk, it smells fine. I don't know. It's kind of weird. And that's kind of what milk does in the fridge. It looks weird after a while.
The Alaska Baseball League was established in 1974. 5 teams compete presently. The season starts at the beginning of June and wraps up near the end of July, usually a 40-game schedule. The championship, known as the Top of the World Series, is played at the end of July or early August. It's an amateur wood-bat collegiate summer league. To be eligible, players must have completed 1 year of college and have 1 year of NCAA eligibility remaining. The Anchorage Glacier Pilots were founded in 1969. Colors blue and white. Their home is Mulcahy Stadium, a 3,500 capacity ballpark in Anchorage, a venue they share with the next team we'll look at.
Same. For some reason, I took a drink, I took a sip, I took 2 sips. The second sip now tastes like ravioli. Exaggerating, but hopefully I don't throw up. If I do, I have like a big shopping bag next to me, so I'll be fine. I ate like a bunch of bags earlier. I feel kind of but I didn't eat a bunch of candy. It was like a lot of it. Some of it was candy. I was like during the Jays game. Well, did I mention the Jays ended up winning that game 3-1? I mean, if I didn't, then you would have saw on the screen. But I bought a bag of Cuban crackers. They're really good. Thing is, each one of them is 60 calories, I think. I mean, I just didn't. It makes sense. It isn't like crazy. I just didn't expect that. I ate 6 anyway. It's like 360 calories. That's kind of a lot. It has a good amount of sodium in them too. I forgot about that. I was thinking like giving a piece of it to the cat, but I saw, of course, it doesn't have any. This is cats. I think cats are carnivores, so it wouldn't. I'm not sure if she would have been good for her. And also, there's a lot of cerium in it, even though it's sodium. Look at like more pictures of this. Where do I feel that this is U of A? Charlie's big baseball parks page. Anyway, I just realized if you like for a lot of people, if you oversleep, then you start seeing things. I think hallucinations are like later down the line. I think, but I mean, they start to get bad really bad later down the line. I think, but I don't know. My eyes kind of felt weird there. We're waiting for the page. I don't see anything bad. Here's like more pictures. Behind home plate. This is behind home plate. Oh, it's like behind the direction. Though, I mean, this is of course outside the building, but whatever. Let's see like 2 of the teams, Anchorage Bucks and Anchorage Glacier Pilots. See an overview of the seating. I'm gonna save this because like it's a cool picture. What just happened? Oh no. Detected my piracy. Like many Alaska fields, artificial turf in the infield, grass in the outfield. It's a cool picture. So location, Chester Creek Sports Complex, 16th Avenue, at Cordova Street, Anchorage, Alaska. It opened in 1964. home teams. Gay Stadium, part of the Chesapeake Sports Complex, also includes a football field. Kansas City's Ice Arena is built as the largest ballpark in Alaska. Fortunately, the usual best seats in the house behind the plate are unusually obstructed, not only by roof support poles, but also by poles supporting the net that serves as a backstop. The obstructed view is visible to the right. Ew, wait, what? No way. This guy's crazy. I'll look at that again in a second. Maybe this isn't crazy, but this is cool. There's a significant bleacher seating that generally fills only for the annual summer solstice game or the 4th of July game. As with many fields in Alaska, wait, I'll look at this. It's like very low res. 4x3 picture, I don't know. I kind of feel like sad whenever like these pictures are so low res, like for web pages. It's just like, I mean, I think it's probably due to like performance. But, like, it's just like, I wish I could have seen this picture like full res, like, seen more of it. No, this looks like 64. Looks like so retro. Yeah. It's like, yeah, there's just a bunch of stuff around here. I mean, I wouldn't mind sitting here though. It's like, I don't know, I really like this atmosphere. But like, for like proper watching, it's like probably annoying. Proper watchers of the game, lovers of the game. I'm gonna have to. I gotta like lay off of this for like every field. I'm gonna look at this because this is interesting. As with many fields in Alaska, the turf also sends into felt territory and lines, and the lines themselves are in the grass. Anchorage much of the Alaska League of Glaciers in '64 and the second team, the Glacier Pots, started playing it here in '69. Both continue to this day. Interestingly, each team has some concession stands and box seats, and they even use different entry gates. Whoa. The bikes open the third base gate, while the pallets open the right field gate, closer to a number of other fields in the complex. That's weird. That's cool too. And here, like, first went to both games. So of course you gotta see both teams. Man, I'm not sure how you like make this. I wonder if they like did this manually or something. This is awesome. Like it's like a whole box score here. Score by innings, 3-6. 5-run inning by the Bucks. Wow. Oh. Double play, left on base. I know this is 2019. It's kind of like recent. And maybe you see some of these guys in the majors. Ian Chase, Colton Rendon. Jeremy Cook got the win. George Arias got the L. They haven't got a number of pitches. This has to come from somewhere else, right? How in the hell did you do this? There's like an even play-by-play here. This is like manually. Here's the 5-run inning. Yeah. This is crazy. It's amazing, man. And then here's the other one. I'll just go through this kind of quickly. Umpires, no umpires here, fortunately. Wait. Vasquez got away. base coach got in the way of 3B to trying to make a catch. Wow. Interfere. Oh, interference. Probably third base interference. Wow. Oh, base. Oh, base coach. I thought it was like umpire. I think umpire. I'm dumb. That's the base coach. Oh, interesting. And so that's like true interference. That's actual interference. Wow. What is this? Oh. Why did the chicken cross the road? Much hope. Wow. There's just so many. I'll have to like look at this again. Sam Hussein. What? Dropping 50 tons of nerf. Oh yeah, I'll have to like look at this for later. I already have it sticking out. I'll like write this on here. Just write fried chicken crossroad. Oh, I'll get this at a later date. Maybe tonight. Maybe like later. Like get a good laugh. I don't know. Good laugh tired. Okay. Northern Fed Park and Butterfield and Seymour. We'll probably talk a little bit more about that.
They were league champions 3 years in a row, from 2021 to 2023. Mark McGuire once played for this team.
You're kidding me. Pilots?
Just capacity ballpark in Alaska. Their
I
home is
think he's
KU
talking about
Stadium,
pilots
a
here.
3,500 capacity ballpark in Anchorage, a venue they share with the next team we'll look at.
Yeah, look at that. Mark McGuire. Like, no, I don't think it does. But I just want to see his stats. If I can. Whoa. It's like a baseball card. $95. What is this? Who's this? Art Gumby? Who's that? Gumby. What? This is McGuire.com. Where's Alaska? Alaska was again. Picture the basement switch. Big Mac. Can I look at his? I don't find his stats. SRARs. Okay. Why is it? It's only his thing. As long as it's average. Where am I going? Is it down here? Let's see. Played first base. Hit 14 homers, 53 ribbies, 415 out. What in the world is this guy? It's even better. That's crazy. I mean, he was also a pitcher. He was also a pitcher before. He like, after this, he played, like, what time did he, on the field. Or, no, what was it? Speaking of baseman, as the football said. For hitting pivot 415 or 14 homers. It's insane. It's like a 40-game season.
The largest capacity ballpark in Alaska. Recently, they were league champions 3 years in a row, from 2021 to 2023. Mark McGuire once played for this team. The Anchorage Bucks are another team playing in the state's largest city, and they also play at Mulcahy Stadium. Founded in 1981, colors black and gold, an easy team for any Pittsburgh Pirates fan to adopt.
Yeah.
Jeff Kent, just inducted into the Baseball Hall of Fame, was a member of the Bucks, as was Wally Joyner and Keith Folk.
Oh, yeah. Jeff Kent. It's cool. It's like, I thought it was really cool that that person released this video like recently. Of course, I just watched the baseball international. What is it? It's this channel name. The top leagues international. It's like, I thought it was a cool video. Uploads this cool video. Like, thing I've been thinking about recently.
They won four straight league titles in the early 90s, but only 3 championships in the last 27 years. Last time was in 2024. The Matsu Miners were founded in 1976, almost as old as the league. Originally called the Valley Green Giants, they changed their name in 1980. Home is Palmer, Alaska, same city where the league's headquarters can be found. Colors, green and yellow. Home field,
Nice
Herman
colors.
Brothers Field. Capacity 1,700.
Is this a picture of it? Oh yeah, I think it is. See the green and yellow here. Might be like the home thing at their home. I think so. That was my first item. Whoa, this is lovely. I've already seen these mountains and these trees. See the stands over here. There's more people around here. I didn't notice there's like wheels. It looks like wheels around here. This doesn't really look like a train. It's like this is like, I'm not sure what this is. It's like, maybe it's like that version of a suite or something. Maybe like headquarters. No, headquarters are probably not here. It's like maybe like announcer play. It's cool. It's really cool. Oh, I forgot to do that. And take my thing off. There's more people in there.
Alumni, no big names, but 3 recent MLB players, Eli Morgan, Garrett Richards, and Nick Senzel. This team won the league title.
I think I've heard of some, maybe like Senzel, where would he be? Tampa? Cincy. Oh, he's playing for the Legends now. But wait. Why does it say Dodgers? Is Google being wrong? It's Dodgers here, but wait, what's going on? I don't think he's signed right now. No, he's not. I don't think he's signed to any major league teams. I think indie ball, not indie. The Atlantic League is so. It's a minor league. It's really drafted. He was second overall. He played in Alaska. You can see it here. Natsu. 210, 35, 4, 305. Interesting. And Cape Cod League 2. Stats for Lexington, playing for Lexington. 2007, 350, 542. Can't do this. Playing in the Dodgers and this year actually. I don't know what happened to him. What happened? This LPS is 5 is not very good. But like Could have been demoted. Wait. Yeah, he's they just moved him. They just got rid of him or something. Yeah, he was just released. He signed as a free agent. Dang. Kind of cold. It's 39 though. I don't know.
Title in 2025.
Cold like Alaska. I didn't even mean to say that.
Their first one since winning 3 in a row from 2016 to 2018. Matsu is short for Matanuska Susitna, the borough of Alaska where Palmer is located. The Chugiak Eagle River Chinooks are a newer team, originally established as the AIA Fire, based in Fairbanks.
I keep forgetting if I meet this or not. I don't even know at this point.
They relocated to Chugiak in 2011 and became the Chinooks. Chugiak is an unincorporated community in Anchorage. Colors red and blue. Home field Loretta French Park, a small one with just 600 capacity. Josh Donaldson once played for this team. Their one and only title came in 2007 when they were playing as the Fairbanks AIA Fire. They have yet to win a title in their new home under the new name. The Peninsula Oilers were established in 1974, same year the league began operations. They play in the city of Kenai in the Kenai Peninsula, the southernmost team in the Alaskan League.
You wanna look at this? Kenai. It's like a very small part of it. I can't like zoom in. Goes here. Matsu Miners. Chinooks. I think this is Anchorage. This is Chinooks and Matsu's here. Like there's a very small part of Alaska. Small like portion of the island.
Colors are red, black, and white. Home is Coral Seymour Memorial Ballpark, capacity 1,300. The Oilers have won 4 league titles, but none since 2011. Due to financial problems, the team was forced to sell the 2025 season, leaving the league with only 4 teams. But they returned in 2026. Famous alumni include John Olerud, Frank Viola, J.D. Drew, and J.T. Snow.
JT Snow. Wow, 6-time gold glover. Snow was a switch hitter during the early portion of his career. I've never seen this. There's like a note here. Wow. Why is he so unknown? Other than the defense. Number 5 career PS Plus. Bunch of there's like a 6 it's earned all of them in the 6-season stretch. Wow. I might have to look at this guy. Put him on my backlog. JT Snow. Also Frank Viola. I mean, these things are cool. Cy Young 87 won the ring. World Series MVP. All-Star. Who's starter? I've heard of his name, but also I'm also not sure. So 87. So he won the. He had a little bit more WAR this season. 2.64 ERA, 2.9 ERA. It was 1.59, 1.54. Interesting. Way lower FIP here. 36 whip, 1136. Yeah, I'll write this down too. I have a little backlog. Very small. I'm not sure if I'll keep this going, but this right now I have Lee Hernandez, Pedro Martinez, JT Snow, and Frank Viola. I might add more tonight, honestly. There's so many freaking people.
The Alaska Gold Panners, as I mentioned before, were members of the ABL until 2015. They had been one of the original members of the league when it started in 1974. Now they compete as an independent barnstorming team. They left the league more than 10 years ago because they
Rather than play in an organized league, barnstorming teams schedule their own games as they traveled all over the country. What's that noise? Look at the headphones. Many of the barnstorming teams would also play games in Canada and Mexico. Barnstorming teams play a wide range of opponents that included Negro League teams, professional teams, semi-pro teams, other barnstorming teams, Lieutenant teams, and industrial league teams. Barnstorming teams play all comers, including both black and white teams. Some of the most important barnstorming baseball teams included Brooklyn Royal Giants, Indianapolis Crowns, Jackie Johnson's All-Stars, Negro National League All-Stars, Cherry Union Giants, Page, Prince Giants, David, Satchel Pages All-Stars, Cuban X Giants, St. Louis Browns, Cuban Stars, Tennessee Rats. Globetrotters. They had a baseball team? Zulu Campbell Giants. Ooh, it's like a... Okay, I mean, I'll read this. So, Cuban Stars. It's like a scam. 1920... Wait, why does it say 1920W, but it's not 1920W? 1920 with... What the heck? It's lying to me. It's like the team. It's a cool photo. The fact it's physical. Yeah, it's like marks, spread marks maybe. So, the Negro League season was traditionally very short. Typically, the league season never extended beyond 80 or 90 games. In addition, not all of the league teams always played the same number of games. Negro League teams also played an extension non-league schedule. Other non-league schedule, league teams could not financially survive. Many of the Negro League teams also barnstormed when the league season was over. In addition, it was a common practice in, I think I'll just abbreviate this NL, baseball, to form an all-star team, featuring marquee players after the season to play a barnstorming schedule. For example, in 1986, the NL formed an all-star team, traveled across the country, and even won the prestigious Denver Post tournament. The NL All-Stars featured 5 future Hall of Fame players: Josh Gibson, Cool Pablo Bell, Buck Leonard, Satchel Paige, and Ray Brown. However, Page's All-Stars was by far the biggest draw for barnstorming teams. Page would often tour Bob Feller's All-Stars or Davey Bean's All-Stars. Games featuring Satchel Page's team versus Bob Feller's Major League All-Star team would even play sold-out Major League stadiums all over the U.S. Satchel Paige has such a presence in barnstorming baseball that he even had his own private airplane to fly his team from game to game. NL teams would also drop out of the league to play a barnstorming schedule, which was more financially rewarding. The Kansas City Monarchs dropped out of the NL for 5 seasons from 36 to 36 to barnstorm. The Indianapolis Clowns dropped out of the NAL after the 56th season and continued to barnstorm under various owners until '88. That's a long time. The Homicide Rays began their career in 1912 as an inexperienced barnstorming team from 12 to 28. Have once been a dominant force in NL baseball. Played most of the last 2 seasons 49 and 50 as a Barnstorming team. The NAL folded after the 63 season. 3 former NL teams continued to barnstorm for several years. The Kansas City Monarchs of Ted Raspberry brainstorm in the Great Lakes area. Barnstorm. I'm gonna use her brainstorm. Barnstorm now in the Great Lakes area and Canada until the late 60s. The Philadelphia Stars, in relation to the original Philadelphia Stars, continued to barnstorm in the East and Canada until the late 60s. The Indianapolis Clowns, under the ownership of Ed Hammond and George Long and family, Billy Clark, play a full barnstorming season schedule until '88. Long, thrilling road trips were the staple of barnstorming baseball. Especially cheerful in the early years when transportation and travel conditions were poor. Barnstorming was an important part of the history of black baseball in America. With most of the NL teams concentrated in the North and Northeast, in most parts of the country, we have never seen professional NL baseball had it not been for the barnstorming teams. Barnstorming baseball teams like high-quality baseball featuring some of the biggest stars in black baseball in virtually every part of the country. That's cool. I don't know anything about this era of baseball, dude. I remember, like, stumbling upon, like, on the Wayback Machine, there used to be, like, a page on the MLB website all about, like, a section on the MLB website all about, the major leagues. And, like, I'm not sure if they have that, like, to some extent on the MLB website. Of course, there's, like, a lot of works probably made by people within the MLB, or, people writing for the MLB, to, like, extend that information in other formats now. It's, like, cool to see that in, like, the old internet. It's, like, it's cool. Like, cool. And of course, there's, like, websites for this kind of stuff. It's cool that it's kind of stuff that the internet was made for. And the internet was made for many things. And I think this is a really cool use of it. Alright. Back to the video.
Wanted to compete in the National Baseball Congress Championship game.
Wait, why did I go there? Wholesome, oh, right.
League more than 10 years ago because they wanted to compete in the National Baseball Congress Championship game, which goes on before the end of the ABL season. They've since applied for readmission but were denied. Their last league title came in 2014, just before they departed the league. Colors blue, gold, and red, a team that Dave Winfield and Barry Bonds once played for.
Barry Bonds.
Other famous alumni from the Alaskan Baseball League include Aaron Boone, Jacoby Ellsbury, Paul...
Isn't Aaron Boone, like, the manager of the Yankees now? I think it is. He is.
Goldschmidt, Mark Grace, Randy Johnson, Kurt Suzuki, Jared Weaver, among many others who went on to play in MLB. It's quite a list. Now, what about players from Alaska? The number of MLB players all-time born in Alaska is 13. The first one was Tom Sullivan, born in Nome, Alaska. He played only in one game in the
Gabriel Hughes is from Alaska. I know one.
1925 season. 7 of those...
You better mention him. Actually, well, you don't gotta, like, name drop him, but, like, I know him. Just because he's starting in the PM. Well, no, it's really said 13 MLB. Like, he's just pretty recent, so please.
Those 13 players have made their MLB debut in the last 25 years. The most recent one, and the only active one, is Gabriel Hughes.
Yeah.
Born in Anchorage, he debuted for the Rockies just a few weeks ago. And the most famous player on the list, Anchorage-born Curt Schilling. In fact, 11 out of the 13 Alaskan-born MLB players all time were born in Anchorage.
Yeah.
And none of them actually grew up in Alaska. As far as I can tell, no one has grown up and developed as a player in Alaska, and then gone on to play in Major League Baseball. Anyone who's grown up in the northern US or Canada or some other place with cold winters knows how hard it is to keep up with the training during winter months. You can train indoors, but it's just not the same as being outdoors, on the grass and in the dirt. Well, it's even harder for players in Alaska. The time they're able to play outdoors is much shorter than everywhere else, making it really hard to develop into elite players.
Yeah, that's right, man. It'd be cool if there's like huge, like big, crazy pitching labs in Alaska. But I know like pitching labs are really meant like the fact that playing outside is very important, and that's very true. It's unfortunate, but I can see why. I'd say because it's maybe a little like it's pretty kind of unfortunate.
There is high school baseball, concentrated in the larger cities, Anchorage, Fairbanks, and the Kenai Peninsula mostly. Smaller communities often don't have a proper playing field, or even enough players to field a team. And because of the weather, the seasons have to be pretty short. So the competition is there, but any young player with enough talent to make it big will probably head down to the lower 48 for their high school years to better their chances. And that's it, baseball in Alaska. If you've ever been to the Midnight Sun game or an Alaskan League game, comment down below what the experience is like. It would be especially interesting to hear from anyone living there. If you're just learning about baseball in Alaska now, what do you think about it? Which Alaskan team will you adopt as your favorite? Let us know in the comments. Anyway, that's all for this one. Until next time, this is Baseball International. See ya!
Another good video from Baseball International. Which how do I spell his name? Yeah, oh my gosh, I got tripped up because the subtitles like spelled it Gabrielle. It's a girl's name. And sorta. And the girls use that spelling and this spelling, but I don't know. Where did he grow up? Went to high school. Oh yeah, right. I remember like being interested in this. So he was born in Anchorage, but then graduated from high school in Idaho, Rocky Mountain High School. You should add Gabriel Hughes. Maybe I should add him. This is pretty easy. Just like 2008 graduate. Yeah, I can just like literally just write baseball player, baseball pitcher, suited for the Rockies. It's another thing. I'm gonna write that down in my notes now. So I can repeat notes. Gabriel Hughes on Mountain. That's cool. Alumni. I don't know. I forgot. I'm not sure if I have my login to my UP account. This is good. It's actually pretty good, right? It's like I think it's like at least 200 above the national average. That's cool. I mean, what the heck? Argument High School is. Oh wait, this section's just not signing services. Lay off of this. But what is this? Oh no, this is completely different. This is a completely different. This is a completely different school. I mean, Rocky High School. Oh, he is there. Wait, it just isn't a notable alumni section. Oh. They won 2 state championships. I was just like wondering if they're like, there's like a powerhouse school or anything, but I actually don't think, I mean, they're good. I'd assume they're good, but I don't think they're crazy good. Maybe Max Strauss would be a player. It's max perhaps. Kirby, what? Yeah, here he is. So we can look at stats. He only played 1 year and what? Only played 1 year here? Maybe he like moved or something. 365 as an infielder. 450 OBP, 729 slug, nearly 12 slug. Right, it's really good. And pitching, 9 1 year. ERA below sub 1 ERA, 7-1 record. 9 stars, 11 appearances, got saved too. 33 innings pitched. Strike ratio like around 2.75 maybe. 30 runs were unearned. That's interesting. OBA? What is that? OBA on base against. Maybe this is average? Yeah, I think 176 of batting average against. No pitches. See, even number of pitches. Wow. I don't know. That's cool. And then he went to Gonzaga. Is there, can I like. You have to have played before, right? Maybe I don't know. Yeah, we can select different people. Gabe Hughes. What is this? Wait, what? Wait, I'm confused now. Is this the same guy? I don't know. Oh, wait. Oh, I see. I think these are just his stats from his previous last season. Maybe he got a new profile. And and Gabriel Hughes instead of Gabe Hughes. 0.87 ERA, 1.84. Played varsity. This is interesting. So I mean, played against the same competition. Of course, I mean, imagine it probably would be his best. Would be his best. So this is cool seeing this. So I think he just stayed in Idaho. Went to Gonzaga. I won't look at his college stats. Playing for the Rockies now. Let's go. Check this. Going from Fresno to Hartford. Hartford is really like I just realized why. Why is Hartford an affiliate of the Rockies? They're really across the country. Doesn't make sense. Go Fresno, Spokane, and Hartford, and all the way back to Albuquerque. There's 3. I mean, it makes sense. They're in the west of the country, and then you go all the way to Hartford. Like, dang. I mean, it probably isn't that much of a problem from like a Christians. Like most players stay there for like a year, and if not multiple years. But like, dang, it's so far. And of course, Denver for Colorado. All right. Back. Oh wait, I was thinking like, what if I like mention like I write in his comments like, hey, I reacted to your videos. I like your videos are really cool. I like react to them on my on my YouTube channel, and like looks at it. It's like 3 hour VOD. Like I didn't sit the last time I watched. I literally switched between 2 days because I rambled on about it, and I'm thinking like I go into it. And it's like my own exploration of baseball. It's like it takes so long. I feel like I don't know. I feel like if I don't know. I don't mean to like over pity or anything. Like I kind of like worry about that. If I like mention it, since like, oh, I mean, it seems calm, he probably wouldn't get mad. It's like it's kind of ridicule. I mean, I do these things for most of myself, and then you never like know until you try it, or you don't knock it till you try it. But like, I don't know. So look at the abstract here. So, no rain's sleep duration is an important factor for general health and metabolism. Insufficient or excessive sleep is associated with chronic metabolic disease. One of the factors that affect sleep duration, sun exposure plays an important role in maintaining regular circadian rhythm and is also involved in the production of and activation of 25 hydroxy vitamin D, 25 Ohio D, that's on purpose, which regulates various functions in the body. However, 25 OD, OHD is available through food and various nutritional supplements about sun exposure, so it is important to find out the complex relationship amongst sun exposure, vitamin D status, and sleep duration. The relationship between sun exposure, vitamin D status, and sleep duration was analyzed in a national study and examination of 25,534 study populations. After adjusting for demographic characteristics, physical characteristics, lifestyle status, and socio-demographic variables, vitamin D status alone did not show a relationship. Sleep duration, though, although there were statistical relationships in various factors, including sun exposure with sleep duration. There was a statistical difference in 25 OHD reporting to sleep duration only in low sun exposure group. Sellers with low sun exposure and excessive sleep duration comparatively lower 25 OHD than those with normal REM sleep, even after adjustment for potentially confounding factors. Individuals with limited exposure to sunlight should maintain adequate vitamin D status to have an appropriate sleep duration for health. Vitamin D status, sleep duration. So within 6. Oh, this is interesting. So you can look at exposure to sunlight over 2 hours and exposure to sunlight less than 2 hours. So sleep duration. And that's interesting. It's a cool thing, I guess. It's like right before COVID, everything shut down for COVID. Alright, so what am I gonna do now? Let's see. I was gonna go. Let's just go to the chicken page, I guess. So why did the chicken cross river? I don't think I'm gonna read all this. So much. What much help in this effort goes to Thomas Parker Grumpy. Rochester. Whoever he may be for the canonical chicken list. And every additional response I can find, leading from the list compiled by Sean Osteen. So why the chicken crossed the road? Aristotle would say, to actualize its potential. Tom Arnold would say, the chicken fart when it crossed the road. Resume Bard would say, what chicken? Burping. Roman Barr would say, the chicken wanted to expose the myth of the road. Ludwig von Beethoven would say, what? Speak up. Maybe because being deaf from deaf from music. Yogi Berra would say, when he saw it, the fork in the road, he took it. The Bible would say, and God came down from the heavens, he said unto the chicken, thou shalt cross the road. And the chicken crossed the road, and there was much rejoicing. Wow. Joe Biden would say, why did the chicken do the thing in the... rest? I don't know. Bill the Cat said, oop, ag. Because cats can't talk. Tony Blair would say, I don't know, whatever the American president said. I don't know who these people were. I don't think I should. I'm just not gonna look them up. Maybe Bloom would say, wonder why chicken cross the roads? Must be some law. Migration, maybe. Mrs. Marion Bloom. Mola Bloom would say, the chicken crossed the road. Holy, I don't know why do you worry? Oh, I don't know why. Why do you worry about such stupid bloody things? Oh, speaking of such stupid bloody things, here it comes again. Damn it, it's only been 3 weeks. I wonder if there's something wrong with me. Yes. Bono's would say, because the street had your name. I think Bono's like the U2 singer of U2, the band. Jose Bove would say, does that mean in protesting McDonald's chicken nuggets? Marlon Brando would say, to prove to himself, he could have been a contender. And Marlon Brando revisited, or my friends made an offer he couldn't refuse. Pat Buchanan would say, steal a job from a decent, hardworking American. Buddha would say, if you ask this question, deny your own chicken nature. George Bush would say, if it's kinder, gentler, 1,000 points of headlights. Oh. W would say, I don't believe we need to get the chickens across the road. I say give the rest of the chickens and let them decide. The government needs to let go of training the chickens so they can get across the road. W revisited. We don't really care much the chicken crossed the road. We just want to know if the chicken is on the is on our side of the road or not. Chicken is either with us or against us. There's no middle ground here. On our side of the road? Oh no, but okay. Julius Caesar would say, to come, to seek, to conquer. Albert Camus would say, doesn't matter. The chickens actually have no meaning except to him. Candide would say, to cultivate its garden. Fidel Castro would say, to continue the revolution. Dick Cheney would say, chickens are big time because they have wings. They could fly if they wanted to. Chickens don't want to cross the road. They need help crossing the road. In fact, I'm not interested in crossing the road myself. He said again, to get to an undisclosed location, take 3, where's my... Would shoot the chicken? Or shoot himself, maybe? I don't know. The question's too paradoxical. Or... no, like, it's too hard. Bill Clinton would say, that depends. What was she forgetting? Bill Clinton revisited, It all depends on what your definition of chicken is. And then say again, I I did not cross the road with that chicken. Okay, thanks, Bill Clinton. And then Harry Clinton would say, what difference at the point does it make that why the chicken crossed the road? Ted Clampett would say, let me tell you a story about a chicken I know. Crazy fool thing was always walked across the road. Then one day I was driving the truck, and all of a sudden I heard a big thump. Roadkill, that is. Good eating, fine food. And Joseph Conrad would say, Mr. Chicken, you dead? Then Mr. Cooper would say, we have reason to believe there is a chicken. We have not yet been allowed to have access to the other side of the road. And Harvard Constable would say, it may very well have been one of the most astonishing events to grace the annals of history. Historic, unprecedented alien bite the temerity to attempt such an Herculean achievement from a relative to help saving pedestrians. It's truly a remarkable occurrence. E. Cummings would say, my dear old etc. chicken during I'm gonna put some music on for a continue of this. Actually, not sure. I think I finished listening to the album. I'm just gonna keep calling it the album because I had it it's weird. It's such a like catastrophic album. Maybe it's I haven't heard any every once in a while I get the urge to listen to a crazy drill and bass or it's crazy album noisy. And sometimes it works. And I mean this time I remember listening to Courtship and one of the albums. And then I listened to that the album, another the album. I'll just leave it at that. And I listened to for a guy I haven't talked to in a couple of weeks. It'll be 2 months since exchanged emails. It's unfortunate. It's my fault. And this month, I think it's just that album. It's sort of the one song from his I used to already edit, and it's so crazy. It's insane. It's not it's not. I want to say it's crazy good. It's just crazy, and that's why it's good. It's really good, actually. I think I just do this. Bit loud. Pretty loud. Okay. So, Charles Darwin is a visitor. Chickens over a great period of time have been naturally selected in such a way they are now genetically dispositioned to cross threads. Interesting. King David would say, O Lord, why dost the chicken cross the road? Why art the chicken hawks beset around it? Surely in vain, the birds crossed in sight of any predator. Thomas Dickinson would say, because he ran out of opium. Jaquez Dorito would say, what is the difference? The chicken is merely differing from one side of the bird to another. How do we get to the idea of the chicken in the first place? Does it exist outside of the language? Is that outside of language? And then Descartes would say, it had sufficient reason to believe it was dreaming anyway. How many Dickinson would say, because it could not stop for that. Bob Dylan says, how many roads must one chicken cross? John Edward would say, in order to connect those chickens right down before him, I channeled his energy so he could cross over. Albert Einstein would say, did the chicken really cross around, or did the root move beneath the chicken? Depends on your frame of reference. Eliot would say, Ria Lala Ria, Walla Lay Lila, Walla Walla Layala. Eliot would say, do I dare cross the road? Ralph Waldo Emerson would say, it didn't cross the road, it transcended it. Epicurus would say, for fun. Epicurus would say, it was forced to do so by the chicken hoop principle. MC Escher would say, that depends on which plane of reality the chicken was on at the time. Jerry, Baldwin would say, because the chicken was gay. But isn't it obvious? Can people see the plain truth in front of your face? The chicken was going to the other side. That's what they call it. The other side. Yes, my friends, that chicken is gay. And if you eat that chicken, you'll become gay. You'll become gay too. I say we boycott all the chickens until we sort out this abomination. The liberal media whitewashes this seemingly harmless phrase like the other side. Chickens should not be free to cross the road. It's plain as simple as that. Movies Farrakhan would say, the bird you will see represents the black men. Chicken cross the black men and trample him and keep him down. Basil Faulty would say, I don't mind that chicken, it's from Barcelona. Pierre de Fermat would say, I just don't have room here to give the full explanation. Gerald R. Ford would say, it probably fell from an airplane, it couldn't stop before momentum. And then you could say again, look for the golf ball, the lock's in the woods over there. And it's like crossing the the road that the golf carts ride on. Michelle Foucault would say, it did so because the course of crossing the road, no choice, the police tape was crossing it. Sigmund Freud would say, chicken was obviously was female and obviously interpreted the pole on which this guy's head was known as a phallic symbol where she was envied. I'd say that. Sigmund Freud visited. Oh wait, Freud like philosopher or psychologist, philosopher. I think I know his name. I think he thought that chicken cross the road reveals your underlying sexual insecurity. Okay. Robert Frost would say, to cross the road, let's travel by. Sasa Gabor would say, all across you gotta look at your legs, which, thank goodness, are good, darling. Bill Gates would say, I would just release the new Chicken 2000, which costs rough rows and balance your checkbook. No money to buy 3x2 against 1.499999. Bill Gates upgraded. I just released e-Chicken 2014, which not only cross roads, but will lay eggs, buy your important documents, and balance your checkbook. Internet Explorer is an integral part of e-Chicken 2014. This new platform is much more stable and will never reboot. This is like 8.1 down there. Wow. It's old. I think it's 6 a.m. I just got a little newsletter from the local newspaper, or like an email I get every day. So I sign up for a local newspaper. It was like $1 for 6 months or something. And I never paid that again once it was like over. Drift gently, holistic detective would say, I'm not sure why. Right now I've got a horse in my bathroom. Gilligan would say, traffic's starting getting rough. Chicken had to cross. Not for the plumage of its previous sail. Chicken will be lost. The chicken will be lost. Johann Friedrich von Goethe would say, the eternal pen pencil made it do it. Algar would say, I fight for the chickens, and I'm fighting for the chickens right now. I won't give up on the chickens crossing the road. I'll fight for the chickens and I will not disappoint them. Algar would say, as I invented the chicken, of course. Nancy Gates would say, chicken crossed the road because he's guilty. You can see it in his eyes and the way he walks. Grandpa would say, my day, we didn't ask why the chicken crossed the road. Someone told us that the chicken had crossed the road and that was good enough for us. Okay. Thanks, Grandpa. George Wholesome, Friedrich Hegel. Another like psychologist, I think. That name sounds familiar. It was part of the dialectic. Ernest Hemingway would say, to die in the rain alone. Werner Heisenberg would say, we are not sure which side of the road chicken was on, but it was moving very fast. Adolf Hitler would say, it needed Lebensraum. I don't know what that is. David Hume would say, I have custom and habit. Sam Hussein would say, it's an unprovoked act of rebellion and we're quite justified in dropping 50 tons of gas on it. And we also say it is the mother of all chickens. The Yakoka say, I want a better car, which is on the other side of the road. Thomas Jefferson would say, it is not by its creator, certain unalienable rights, but among these are life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness across the road. John Paul Jones would say, it has not yet begun to cross. James Joyce would say, once upon a time, a nice little chicken, Bubby Tuku, crossed the road, made a moo cow coming down. James Joyce would also say, born in the smithy of its soul, the uncreated conscience of its race. Carl Jung would say, confluence of events in the current gestalt was stated that individual chickens cross relatives toward the dinosaur, therefore synchronicitously brought such occurrences into being. William Kant would say, as it was duly, and would say, chicken, being an autonomous being, chose across the road of its own free will. And then he would also say, though I am a destructive philosopher of the environment, and though I know why the chicken crossed the road, the answer will remain forever unclear to you, the reader, seeing as how I, a German intellectual, I run answer in a clearly incomprehensible and silent fashion, which neither you nor any other person has yet figured out how to decipher. John Kerry would say, well, I wanted to like the chicken across the road, I'm not against it. It was the wrong road to cross. I was misled by the chicken's intention. I'm not for it now and will remain against it. Martin Luther King would say, I envision a world where all chickens will be free to cross roads without having their motives called in question. James Superior's Cook would say, to where they go where no chicken has gone before. Because upon would say because of his desire for object A, Lassie would say tell Timmy had fallen down a well. Stan Laurel would say, I'm sorry Ollie, it escaped my open run. Timothy Ray would say, because it's the only kind of chip the establishment will let him take. They would say, are you sure it wasn't Sue's stress of Ice Chicken? She's into that kind of thing, you know. Eldred von Leibniz would say, in the best possible world, the river was made for it to cross. Joseph Lieberman would say, I believe every chicken has the right to worship their God in their own way. Or for chickens, it'd be its God in its own way. Crossing the road is a spiritual journey, and no chicken should be denied the right to cross the road in its own way. Or maybe this is essential to the freaking response. Cause I don't know, I'm just saying this is kind of tongue twister. Not tongue twister, just kind of annoying. Is it her instead of like there or it's. And it's not like kind of disrespectful in its own like little, like it's a little way. It's a little like change of words, but it means a lot. Every like action. It's like ripples. Their own ripple. Like different discussion. Abraham Lincoln would say to emancipate chickens that have been helped in captivity on the other side. John Locke would say because he's exercising his natural right to life with living property. H.P. Lovecraft would say to escape the eldritch Sithonic Rugos Polybius, indescribably horrible abomination not from our space-time continuum. Machiavelli would say, the point is that the chicken crossed the road. Who cares why? The ends of crossing the road justify whatever motive there was. It's another philosophy. Paul de Man would say, chickens did not really cross the road because one side and the other were not really opposites in the first place. Paul de Man uncovered it after his death, so no one would find out I wrote for a collaborationist Belgian newspaper during the early years of World War II. Oh, it's wrote. Dang it. So wait, cross the road to where? I'm not even sure what this means. Collaborationist? Yes, I don't know. Manual is not chicken, is Siberian hamster. Richard Marx would say, chicken. So let's talk about chicken. I had an uncle who thought it was a chicken. My own's almost forced him, but we needed the eggs. Karl Marx would say, to escape the bourgeois, no class struggle, and he would also say it was a historical inevitability. John McCain would say, my friends, chicken crossed the road because he recognized the need to engage cooperation and dialogue with all the chickens on the other side of the road. And H. Bones McCoy would say, damn it, Jim, I'm a doctor, not a chicken farmer. Bob and Doug McKenzie would say, to get to the hog room again. Gary Mandela would say, to get various strands of roads. John Milton would say, to justify the ways of God to men. Moses. Messages say, know ye that it is unclean to eat the chicken that has crossed the road, and the chicken that crosseth the road doth serve for its own preservation. Fox Muller would say it was a government conspiracy. Wagner would say chickens are misled into believing there is a road by the evil tire makers. Chickens aren't ignorant, but society pays tire makers to create the need for these roads and lure chickens into believing there is an advantage to crossing for them. Down the roads off with chickens. Kind of neat from there. I had to like at the end of the year I had to like do a research, like a small research essay on. Yeah, like my favorite fact that I think about sometimes is the fact that he wore like a pair of shoes, the same pair of shoes for like decades. It's like I was like, I mean, they still work, so as long as they still work, then you didn't really need to buy another pair of shoes. And it's something that I think about a lot. It's like I don't know, like I don't like to spend a lot, not cause like I'm necessarily like wanting to be greedy, I mean not greedy, stingy, just cause like I recognize that I mean the things are still work, so I don't really there's no need to go out and not wait to like buy everything until it actually is broken. Like I want to be buying another backpack this year. If I don't know why it's like such a thing to like buy new backpacks every year. It's kind of like waste of money. And it's a comedy too. Come on. Anyway, Alfred E. Newman would say, "What, you worry?" Sir Isaac Newman would say, "Chickens at rest tend to stay at rest. Chickens in motion tend to cross the road." It's true. Jag Nicholson would say, "Because it centered wanted to. That's the freaking reason." Leslie Wilson would say, "It was serious, and don't call it Shirley." Frederick Nietzsche would say, "If you gaze to across the road also gazes also across you." And then he'd also say, "It was an uber chicken exercising his will to power." Nixon would say, "Chicken did not cross the road." Repeat, chicken did not cross the road. Mr. Johnson would say, "Another chicken named Blanket will be crossing the road every site in 2047. Key this morning." Oh, geez, I forgot I have to mute this because otherwise it's for the swallow sips on her. Go a second. Like whenever I hear it's like a personal thing. It's like I just get that really bad. I don't know. I've been doing this for 15 minutes. It's probably like 5 minutes to this. Chicken not across the road. Ted Nugent would say, "Through the possum that it can be done." Barack Obama would say, "Let me be perfectly clear. If chickens like their eggs, they can keep their eggs. No chickens will be allowed to cross, no chicken will be required to cross the road to return their eggs. Period." Alexandria AOC would say, "Chickens should not be allowed to lay eggs. This is because of corporate greed. Eggs should be able to lay themselves." George Orwell would say, "Does the government have fooled them into thinking that crossing the road of its own free will is really only serving their interest?" Ozzy Osbourne would say, "Because I was trying to bite off its head." Camila Paglia would say, "It is drawn by the subconscious Sisyphean power of the feminine with the man never understand to cross the road and focus itself on its task. Hands are not capable of doing this. Minds do not work that way. Feminism tries to vainly to pretend there's no difference between them, falsifying the Shua. The side has proved what? I don't know." Thomas Paine would say, "Out of common sense." Michael Pollan would say, "Nobody extends the banished inky chicken." Sarah Pollan would say, "The chicken crossed the road because Gosh darn it, he's a maverick. Wolfgang Polly would say, there already was a chicken on the other side of the road. Dr. Phil would say, the problem you have here is that this chicken will realize that he must first deal with the problem on this side of the road before it goes after the problem on the other side of the road. What you need to do is help him realize how stupid he is, acting like not taking on his current problems before adding any new problems. Plato would say, really very good. Pope would say, it's only forgot to know. Pyro Skeptic would say, what road? J. Denver Quail would say, he saw a potato. Potato-y? I don't know. Ayn Rand would say, it was crossing the road because of its own rational choice to do so. There cannot be a collective unconscious. Desires are unique to each individual. Ronald Reagan would say, well, I forget. Eric Maria Remarque would say, you can cross the road because after he experienced before, he no longer felt at home in his home. I just thought it was love this. George Friedrich Riemann would say, the answer appears in Dirick lectures. Here, I'll do this for the rest of the page to not spoil anything. Carl Rogers would say, why do you think the chicken crossed the road? Did I read this? I don't know. A-Rod saying, you had a 10-year, $252 million contract to cross the road $162 a year. Wow. Fred Rogers would say, because he wanted to be my neighbor. Can you say neighbor? I know you could. Pete Rose. Oh my gosh. I may have made mistakes in the road. The sky is like a weird color. But I did not, repeat not, place a bet on any second crossing roads on which my team was traveling. John Jacques Rousseau would say, have I already seen this before? Oh wait, maybe this is Rousseau. It was the general will of the people for the chicken to cross the road. Bernie Sanders would say, I made the grain free so that every chicken could eat until they were full. The chicken was never seen again. Colonel Harlan Sanders, on this one, I don't know. It's Kentucky Fried Chicken. John Paul Sartre would say, in order to act in good faith and be true to itself, it's to find it necessary to cross the road. Lieutenant Montgomery Scott would say, because my wee transporter beam was not functioning properly, I can't work. There goes Captain. Jerry Seinfeld would say, why does anyone cross the road? I mean, why doesn't anyone ever think to ask, what the heck was the chicken doing walking around all over the place anyway? Dr. Seuss would say, did the chicken cross the road? Did he cross it with its road? Yes, the chicken crossed the road. But why cross? I've not been told. Road told. Road. Rhyme the same thing. I don't know. It's kind of like, I think if you did this, I don't know, it doesn't really matter. It's just for fun. William Shakespeare today. I don't know why. I mean, things I could rattle off. I feel like soliloquy without much ado. Ariel Sharon would say, if the suicide bomber chicken trying to blow out a Jewish settlement, swap out your chickens as retaliation. Reverend Al Sharpton would say, are all the chickens white? Homer Simpson would say, chicken. O.J. Simpson would say, help me look for the real killer. Sisyphus would say, what are you pushing a rock to? B.F. Skinner would say, because of external influences had pervaded sensorium from birth, which develops in such a fashion that tend to cross roads. Even while believing these actions would be to be of its free will, starters will say, "You have some hemlock at the corner druggist." Sphinx said, "You tell me?" Spock, it was the only logical thing to do. But Stalin, "I don't care, catch it. I need his egg to make my omelet." Martha Stewart say, "No one called me to warn me which way the chicken was going. I had a standing order at the farmer's market to sell my eggs when the price dropped to a certain level. No little bird gave me any insider information." Albert Stone would say, "To the question is not why the chicken crossed the road, rather, who was crossing the road at the same time, and we overlooked in our haste to observe the chicken crossing." John Sununu would say, "The Air Force was only too happy to provide the transportation, so I understand why the chicken availed himself of the opportunity." Mr. D would say, "If you saw him coming, you'd cross here too." Margaret Thatcher would say, "There was no alternative." Dylan Thomas would say, "Do not go, say, gentle into that good night." Henry David Thoreau would say, "To live deliberately and suck all the merit out of life." Never Thomas de Torquemada would say, "Give me 10 minutes for the chicken and I'll find out." Donald Trump would say, "I've been told my many sources, good sources, very good sources, that the chicken crossed the road. All the fake news wants to do is write nasty things about the road. It's a really good road. It's a beautiful road. Everyone knows how beautiful it is." Mark Twain would say, "News of its crossing has been greatly exaggerated." Barbara Walters would say, "Isn't that interesting? In a few moments, we will be listening to the chicken tell for the first time in our movie story about experience a serious case of molting and molts on to accomplish its long life dream of crossing the road." George Washington would say, "Actually, it crossed the Delaware with me back in 1776. The most crazy by stone reveal that I bunked with a birdie during the duration." Mae West would say, "I invited it to come up and see me sometime." Walt Whitman to pluck the song of itself. Edward Winfield would say, "Well, I understand that chicken is having problems, which is why he wants to shape Ross the road so badly. So instead of having the chicken learn from his mistakes and take falls, which is a part of life, I'm going to give this chicken a new car so I can just drive across the road and not live his life with the rest of his chickens." William Movers would say, "To have something to recollect in tranquility." While Yara would say, "It was a hen." Henny Youngman would say, "Take this chicken, please." And Xena Ovalea would say, "The river could never reach the other side." Last updated 1st of May 2020. So like half an hour on that. So many entries, this is crazy. This is on Charlie's Bar Parties, by the way. I do wonder, have you gone to the Slugger Fields? I'm tired. Actually, well, not necessarily. I'll read this first. So Charlie State Server. Wait, they're still alive. Let's go. Over the 65 year, oh my goodness, old senior citizen. Not as old as I'd been imagined. Well, I don't know. Maybe I'm thinking like 75 to 65. I traveled in all 48 contiguous U.S. and D.C. United States. Oh, United States and D.C. I visit every county and county equivalent. There's a new city in them. Whoa. Size an extra miler. Maybe. I don't know. Oh. Wait. It's teasing. Four to four. Including high school stadiums. What in the world? Okay. I'm clicked the wrong link. So many. This guy's crazy. What is this? Jack North, who wrote the lyrics to Baseball's Anthem in '08, knew the game but never saw many of the game until 34 years later. Norberg, who also wrote Shine on Harvest Moon, scored in 3 Men on Third, Earls Savaki's New York Prince Howell in '94, during his long absence from the park. He said, "So what?" Harry Williams wrote in the shade of the old apple tree, "I'm sure you never saw a blade of grass. We got 3 blocks off 20th Street in Manhattan. It was a great occasion." His composer was Albert von Tilzer, who himself never saw a regular game until 1928. The song is now in the public domain and was featured in several versions on the soundtrack of the miniseries Baseball, a film by Ken Burns, and a superb rendition by Carly Simon. Shay? Jeez. This is awesome. Like, it's like years and years and years of work. Like, all built up on each other. Like, is there like a minor league? College. I mean, wait. Yes, okay, here it is. 2001? Slugging by the River. So this is Slugger Field in 2001? Oh my gosh, wait, it opened in 2000. He's got there so early. Um, offers a view of the bridge carrying I-65 over the Ohio River. It's so cool to see the bridges, and also, I mean, if you go to Lynn Family, you can see the like the highways behind the stadium, or like in front of behind the stadium, in front of the stadium. See the bridges and the lights on top of them. It's like crazy. The sun's rising now. Okay, 4 baseballs. So I think that's good. 4 out of 5 maybe. That's cool. Okay, so let's read this. Location: 30 Main Streets, Louisville, Kentucky. 2000. Home team: River Bats. 2000 to 01. And changed the name to the Bats in 02, and ever since then. In the international, 13,200. More fun. They went back in 2017. Okay, look at these soon. Wait, didn't even see here. I was thinking like, wait, what? I was thinking like on the, I wonder what this game means. Like on the Alaska page, the McCauley Stadium, something stadium, like 66 and then 68. I wonder. I was thinking maybe this is chronological. I'm not sure. So, man, you went to Cardinal State. Did you go? One baseball. Typo. The Louisville River Bats moved into the Zoo Park just east of downtown in 2000, vacating Cardinal Stadium, facility built for the U of L football team, and woefully inadequate for baseball. The Cardinals have a new field too. Cardinal Stadium lasted for another 2 decades as part of the state fairgrounds. Team shortened its name to the Bats for 2002. No promo scheduled. Park was eerily empty for the 7:05 game, but only some screaming crowds were inflated by about 5,000 from CNTs not used. This is a nicer park than Scranton, though, even with the 2015 renovation and music. It looks a lot like it belongs in its factory neighborhood, and it has a decent atmosphere. It could have a better view, though, especially being right on the Ohio River. There are a couple of river bridges that can be seen, but they're not lighted at night, and so they nearly disappear after dusk. A nice touch at this ballpark, at least on my 23rd visit, is that a live Organ Street plays evenly throughout the game. There's no organ music at the game until 2 years later, aside from music canned sound effects. Louisville Starter Museum is about 10 blocks across the field on Main Street. I didn't have a chance to visit. No? Not near 4 times. Maybe he did, and maybe no wait. March 31st. He hasn't gone. Dang. I mean, I haven't seen this either yet. I've got it. I've got it. I did this before. Maybe I should like make a. I've been thinking about it. It's like things I've gotta do before I leave. Google. UFO baseball. UFO football. I don't know about that. UFO basketball. Maybe. Slayer. I don't know what else. I haven't gotten to go to a baseball game this whole summer. I'm actually not even sure if I've gone to downtown this whole summer. I've just been here at home. I mean, I think it's felt better than last summer. Last summer I kind of felt like a failure after it was done, but I mean this year, I don't know if I've kind of been more at peace. I will still feel kind of sad. Those for other things. So, here's like previous stadium. This is interesting, like color, yeah. Dude, I just hear this is like the green monster but sideways for. It was like, oh my gosh, that rifle wall is so much deeper than left field. It's weird. You can see here, it's like the sliding pit or whatever. Sliding infield. It's like there's no base halves, just like dirt around the bases and the circles here. What is this? Nothing this cool has ever been this hot. WB3 News. WB Chevron. There's this little scoreboard. It's kind of looks like a dreary day. It's just like interesting. Stadium is weird. It's wacky, but it's cool. Open safer grounds, open night, and open 56. Fairground Stadium, to for baseball. Original names: Cardinal Stadium in 82. Closed 99 for both baseball. Was demolished in 2019. Home team: Louisville Cardinals. National League from 68 to 72. Louisville Redbirds. American Association. 82 to 97. Riverbats, 98 to 99. Yellow Cardinals. Conference USA. They were in the Conference USA at one point. I remember. I don't know. I didn't know this about like the history. I guess at one point they were in like USA, and then at one point they were in like the Big East, and then something happened to the Big East that everyone left it. I'm not sure what it is. Never like researched, but capacity 32,500. 1,900 baseball. They only rate one baseball. I think that's really bad. So I'm not sure. Given this description, I feel like this might be actually out of 10. Cardinal Stadium, senior portion of the name for the Louisville Redbirds when the Louisville Redbirds when it went there in '97. It turned out there was a compromise between the use of the park by a St. Louis affiliate and its use as the home field for the University of Louisville. As a result, the park had a football horseshoe configuration and very strange dimensions for a baseball game. Not as bad as those at Winnipeg Stadium. Worse yet, the game was played on Airfield turf there, just as it was in Winnipeg. And the baseball-only park opened for the Riverbats in 2000. The college opened a new Wholesome for football in '98. The U of L baseball team moved into Cardinal Stadium on a temporary basis. Starting in '98, while they waited the renovation of Parkway Field, an old manly facility on the U of L campus. The original plan called for a new stadium to be built around that field. It was built in 1923, but saw its grandstand raised in '61. However, Parkway Field project was eventually abandoned, and Colonel baseball are now played at Patterson Field. Colonel Stadium's ultimate destiny was merely as an exhibition field at the State Fair Mountains. For several years, it was State Fair Board deemed unsafe. Demolition of the facility was authorized in 2018, completed in 2019. Unfortunate. They won the first game, and it's a doubleheader. They won the first game and they lost the second. Bit more photos. What's the resolution on this? Got the tarp there. It's pretty like rainy, honestly. What the heck? The redbirds. So this is like it's from the city. Back then. These ads are interesting. Southwest Airlines champion. 100 something bought by the Foxtrots. Echo, Subway, 7-Eleven. Is that the Redbird? What in the world? What the heck? What? Maybe this is the other team. But I'm not sure what is that? There's like birds. There's like birds. Literally birds. What are they doing? I wanna watch the game. I wanna watch the game too. Just like behind the catcher. Excuse me. Jeez. Okay, let's get off of this. I want to look at more pictures. Oh, there's a ton of pictures. What is this? I think there's like so much of the freaking stadium I haven't looked at. There's like this whole like freaking, there's the gate and then there's like a whole much more stuff beyond that. But I mean, I haven't gone because like if I asked like my mom, parents, or anyone, they'd probably get mad and tell me just get your butt to the stadium. I don't know. It's sad. This is cool. I don't wanna. It's the bats, the river bats, the mascot. Wait, when was this thing? 2001. Where's the, oh, this was before the river bats changed. They changed to the river bats. It's a statue of PBVs. Wow. And then this is like a whole like, thing. I think I can read it. Theory heroin release 1918 to 1999. Pee Wee broke into baseball in '38 with the Louisville Colonels, then a Boston Red Sox farm club. He was soon traded and went on to become captain of the legendary Brooklyn Dodgers in the 40s and 50s. He was the heart and soul of the Boys of Summer. Leadership on and off the field spoke volumes as he led the Dodgers to 7 NL pennants and their only World Series championship in 45? 45 maybe? Statue is symbolic to his heroic career. Pee Wee's throw of a ground ball to first baseman Gil Hodges created the final out, winning the something World Series. It was a Los Angeles Dodgers catch when that team won the 1959 World Series. Stats. So shortstop, born July 23rd, 1917, Akron, Kentucky. Major League debut, April something 29th, 1940. Seasons 18, 15, 1940 through 58. That's 3 seasons for World War II service. 2,244 games. 2,070 hits. 1,000 something walks. 126 home runs. I don't know if they skip all this because like a lot of these I can't read it. These are his nickname, not because he was small, 5'10", 170 something pounds, but because he was a young champion, Pee Wee Marble Shooter. Wow. That's awesome. Wow, this is... How in the hell? To zoom in so much. It's like great. It's like great pictures. The stadium looks greener, like way greener for some reason. The seats are full over here, but not so much over here. Wait, well, who is this? There's no way. Did the Riverbats wear black back then? Norfolk ties. You see the mascot here. The Riverbats before like the hat changed to yellow and what is it, red. Oh my gosh, there's a Kmart ad here. Advisor. Big store up here. Jack Daniels Park. I don't know what that is, but it's this big Kmart. Wow. The carousel here. And this is 2017. Interesting that they have these two, like, things. I'm not sure what they are. Oh wait, they have the. Oh yeah, they did have these space paths back then. Camera was replaced by Northern Children's Vision Works, huge Vision Works ad. Gun Station, Ray Clips, Rescue. I think these are like. Wait, they like changed the these like electronic things, scribblers. It's a cool. And then there's a verb change over here. Big, like it's just big ad here. I don't know if it's still like that. I don't remember. Where's this taking me? How in the world are you? Hey, wait. Are there seats over here? Dang, I didn't even know. This is awesome. Though, like, it's kind of like obscures the view a little bit, but I mean, it's pretty. You can still see the right fielder, so not terrible. I mean, it's kind of weird. Yeah, I like this face. This face is cool too. It's weird like, patterns. What is this picture? This picture is awesome. I love like seeing I love this little touch. It's beautiful. Not beautiful, but like huge expanse of roads and other stuff beyond. Such a good picture. I'm down it. Feeling it. It's cute. I like this picture too. It's like huge grass. It's more like what I remember. No, I mean, of course, like the scoreboards nowadays are more like updated. They're like green now. A lot of the graphics are green. So it's like it leans into the like black and red. It's like I don't know, really. Cool. It's a yard. Is that kid like looking at him? Yeah. Okay. I want to go here. No, it's like I want to. No, I want to go to the I want to watch the game from the yard. Like, wait. Let me see. Oh, there are seats over here. I don't know if they're still here though. I don't know. I forgot. I'm not sure if they're still there. I would love to go there and watch the game from there. Yeah, I don't remember. Might be gone now. What is this? I forgot what this is. Tree of Honor? Oh. I think the same picture. Nearly the same picture, like 16 years later. To close that picture. See, like a better picture of the design of the board. Going forward, I think it's at bat instead of pitch. Wait, so so here's the pitches. Full count, second out. That's already up by 8. 2A, 11 helmets. There's 7 guns. Oh, this is Memphis. Right? I think that's Memphis. Before. So many pictures. That's awesome, though. I do want all of these. I'm wondering now if they have. He has the VFL stadium too. I'm gonna like. Wow. Kentucky, the Bluegrass State land area, almost 40,000 square miles. Population 4.5 million. Population density 109 per square mile. 6 US representatives and Union. 15 state. I haven't spent that much time in Kentucky, but I've been impressed by my brief visits. Daniel Boone National Forest on Route 27 near the Cumberland River, a sign pointing to a natural arc. I had a detour to see it. Speed the pants off of Natural Village, Virginia. Of course, if we go up to Louisville on the first Saturday in May, mingle with 150,000 close friends, above $15 in mint jewel, $2 or more betting on a horse race. Right, Derby. Derby.com. It's like, jeez. So like, there's a couple of these that don't have yeses on them. I'm not sure why. It's cool. And like, these a lot of these are recent too. This is crazy. Completed the literally okay. He literally completed the state in 2007. He doesn't have to keep coming here. Yet he does. He has. I mean, a lot of these are in the 2020s. I guess this dude just goes around the country all the time. It's awesome. It's really cool. 375. He's so close. Los Angeles encounters are separated into 30 census districts. There was a shootout, an administrative function in census areas. DC is considered its own county. Indian has parishes. One independent city. All 78 municipios visited in a 7-day sprint. This guy is just crazy. How? I mean, yeah, okay. I mean, Puerto is not very big. Like, that's so crazy. Go, like, back here. Like, where's college? Is it, like, Patterson Stadium? No? As he hasn't seen it there yet. What in the world? There's no way. You gotta be kidding me. What is this? You maniac. What in the world? What? Does this every day? What? This updated yesterday. No, the day before that. What? This website. Oh my goodness. What? I'm gonna go back here. First 4 home runs in this game. $13 inning. Whoa. I'm like accident. What is this? It's cool to see. Let's read too. What is that? What does the yellow mean? Scroll, jeez. On 3. Oh. Oh, Grand Slams. There's Grand Slams. Yeah, they're it's higher if they're Grand Slams. Grand Slam Triple A playoffs. Never seen a walk-off Grand Slam? Walk-off only run of one no game. Can only 11 base 3. How do I do this? Or I don't know. This is amazing. It's not 2 walk-offs in a row. It's a doubleheader on the same day. 2. Wait. Oh, what? Oh. 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 Whoa. Wait. Oh. That inning is just like rally. 16th inning home run. 16th inning in Double A. I mean, that can happen anywhere in baseball, but that's really cool. Bringing that in. Oh, those. It wasn't even that long ago. Okay, he did. It was in playoffs? Oh no, it was just game 2. He did see a walk-off Grand Slam. Oh. He saw another one. Oh. Wow. Got a third one in 5 County Stadium. East. I don't know what these columns are. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe this is batter. Ronaldo Lopez. Oh no, wait. Ronaldo Lopez. What the heck? Oh wait. Pitcher. It's probably pitcher, and I guess this is batter. Ivan Johnson. Yeah. Ivan Johnson. Ivan Johnson. I know that guy. That's wait. You saw Lord's new bar in Ball? Well, I mean, if you've gone to this many stadiums, Ezekiel Duran, Austin Walls, Richie Palas, what are you? There's so many players here alone. They're major leaguers now. Like getting to see them winter and just like getting in the leagues, it's crazy. Justin Dominguez in single A. Oh, no, wait, these are just home runs. I just realized. This goes on for no 1,000 lines. I don't know. This is just amazing. It's like inspirational, honestly. Like it's like so much information here. So much stuff here. From like the layer of a single person. Like on the whole. Like this is what the internet, another thing the internet was created for. Like a person's life. Kinda. It's like an extension of Charlie. Whoever Charlie is. It's amazing. Quebec, Saskatchewan. Canada, Mexico, Puerto Rico. Davidson. Wow, wait, let me go back. I'm just gonna like. Maybe I'll look at this later. Stuff here. Alright, maybe I should read this. Don't ask me how you got here, but you reached the homepage of Charlie O'Reilly. Nazin, originally from the Wilbur Quadrant, New Jersey. I got some vital statistics. Do you think that'll help you? There's also a picture of me on top of Old Smoky, not all covered with snow. AL is new to me, as is Charlie's head. Short for Charlie the Zebra. Found out how this zebra got stripes. Every day from 1991 to 2018, I went to work in Hoboken, New Jersey, at a site less than 1,000 feet from where a couple of New York athletic clubs made the first baseball game 21st of October, 1845. That date comes from research by De Clerica and Pavlik in their book, The Jersey Game, New Brunswick, Rutgers University Press, in 91. Friday the 11th, Washington Sheets in Hoboken commemorates the game on the same site, June 19th, 1846, in which Move 9 for the Knickerbocker AC 2031. The location was appropriate because I'm a baseball nut. I've been to plenty of professional stadiums, most of them since 1990, and my baseball chasing has led me to discover America as well. Oklahoma became my 40th state visit in 17th of August 1995. Was Oklahoma City 89ers lose to Buffalo. While you're at it, check out my state survey. So listening by state of every city I've ever visited, that will eventually include links to the many sources I mentioned. I wish I could like unread this. Like you can like maybe I have to just delete it from my history. What if I do that? Delete, wait, what do I do? Delete page? What do I refresh? No, it's still there. So I'm gonna do that. No, it's still there. I think I would forget about the site. But I want to do that. So I don't know, I'll just see it like that. It's like it's 7 o'clock. I actually don't feel that tired. Can't wait until like 10. I don't know. How long have I been doing this? 4.5 hours. What is this? So follow statistics. Charlie O'Reilly. No, these were accurate in 2014, but some are no longer. Born in July 26, 1961, at Passaic, New Jersey. Resides in Rutherford, Bergen County, New Jersey. Height 5'11", weight 170, eyes blue, hair brown. Male status single, from 575. All Rutherford Little Leaguers. Email address charliez@Verizon.net. On top of it, Smokey. Child me was saying, I'm not gonna zoom into that, but up in 1997 up at Clingmanstone, highest point in the Great Smoky Mountains. Elevation 6,646 feet, 2025. Second highest peak east of the Mississippi. That's like Dillard. Wait, okay, I will look into it. Yeah, it's Dillard. What the heck? And this one is of me at my 1,000th professional baseball game in Fort Wayne, Indiana. 20th of July, 2009. I do wish, like, I was saying, like, I do wish people, they still hand out. I think you can, like, ask, you gotta be a way to do so. And I think you can still get ticket stubs in some stadiums. But I wish it was, like, easier to do so I can, because I don't have a ticket stub. Like, my local, like, I've gone to my brother's basketball games, and I've gotten more ticket stubs from there than I have from, like, the few games that I've gone to in my city of like these actual pro teams. Unfortunately, not from the Louisville hockey team. And what they do in some sports complex. Dang, I just realized I didn't go last season either. Yeah. Can I still drink this? I'm gonna drink it. I don't think I can any longer. I took too long with it. Now it's like I left the trail on the side of the bottle, and when I like drank it, I felt there's something in my mouth. So I just spit it out into the thing, and I'm just gonna drink like water. I have like some over here, I think. It's like, anyways, I'm just gonna drink the water here. Risk getting any poisoning. I don't know if I'd be poisoned, but I think everyone in the house will finally see even the cat. That was a little bit of a bother a little bit earlier. She was like clawing at the door. Feeling the thing on my tongue might have also been because I drank a little bit of water and I felt something weird there, but I also felt something weird there. I think it's just like my tongue is clear or something. Now I have my screen. Um, mm, oh, I'm gonna I'm gonna like be right back for a little bit to like I'm gonna put a tank top on. Or like I'm gonna like change my thing real quick. Okay. I'm back now. The ved's kind of tempting. Like, I was there for like a few minutes. Like, it's like put some stuff on there. Of course, there's a little stuff in my bed right now. I have to like put it in the closet and just organize and stuff. It's like I looked at the bed and it's like, oh, it's so tempting to lay there, but I know myself. I know I am. I lay on my bed. I'm gonna fall asleep in 5 minutes and like sleep until like 4 p.m. I mean, I did that today. Honestly, I will be honest. I did that today. So I was sad. Um, I just like I woke up at like 12. I like made some myself breakfast. Sat up for a little bit, just like watching videos. And I listened to like a few songs and then fell asleep. I just kept falling asleep. I don't. I feel like at one point I remember like dreamt it out, but I forgot. It's like I think might have dreamt of like maybe streaming honestly, or like what is it? I don't know. I forgot. It was something I know what I was like really confused at the fact that I even dreamt that. Something I do usually. Unusual things. I don't know. I don't remember now. I used to really like remembering dreams. I don't really like wrote any of them down. So I'm bad at that. I'm gonna leave that. Right. Okay. So I mean, what do I do now? So that is awesome. The coolest thing ever. I gotta like put this. I gotta share this with more people. I'm not gonna like. I don't know. I don't really do anything like actually to like work. I mean, not work. Like I don't ever want to do any actual work. I mean, I'm lazy. I was thinking of doing some work earlier, like it was on my website. But of course I forgot about it. It didn't end up working out. I'm gonna like upload something on here. Portfolio. I don't know what's the wrong thing. Where's my phone? Here. To galleries. Featured. I'm gonna like I have to like upload it to my Google Drive first. Or I don't know. Just run it from my phone to here.
She love me not. Every roller coaster has its drop. She the one with my heart, it keeps mental a lot. Overdose on a much, I wanna feel them all. Think about it, she love me not. Every roller coaster has its drops. You don't want my heart, it keeps meant to unlock. Angel playing a heart floating aimless and lost. I can touch, she got pepper, her stepping no salt. She got nice ankles and feet in them socks. Baby steps at a mouth, she sped up to a jog. On trip it fall over, get up, brush it off. Think about it, she love me not. Post the poems, bitch, get a job. Smoking on some poet, no cookie crop. Edgar Allan Poe, writing down my thoughts. Somewhere out the ozone, risen from the fog. Thinking, hey, ain't that what they say? What I heard was every dog has his day. Lucky queen of hearts, pair with ace of spades. Funny how a heartbeat sings at the same page. Junkie hoodie, young one came in printed tank. Might hit the spady, Coca-Cola and shot tray. I drink till I get nauseous, hope it helps the pain. Skin massage, she left, I still made. The next message gets Dasha, ended up the same. Best to meet your losses, ready to embrace. All the magic spells and shit, we're bound to break. Life is kinda heavy.
Now it's like staying quiet.
What I'm doing next, we couldn't really say.
Sure, I thought I heard someone upstairs. Damn, too much of it. Yeah, whatever. I'm just looking, also just looking for music right now. I have to put like something loud. I don't know. I don't think I need it. I don't think I have to put anything loud on. I just gotta make sure I'm doing stuff. Like, I don't go to like that bad. Oh jeez, I'm like thinking about it. Like, I really like the bad, but it's a bad idea to not that I'm gonna sleep until like 6 a.m. 6 p.m. now.
Perfectly imperfect, just like a snowflake. Wake up in the morning, Duolingo train. And every day I learn from making no mistakes. What I heard was every dog has his day. Lucky queen of hearts, pair with ace of spades. Funny how a heartbeat sings at the same place. Every roller coaster has its drops. She the one with my heart, it keeps me to unlock. Overdose on the much, I wanna feel them all. Think about it, she love me not. And every roller coaster has its drops. She the one with my heart, it keeps me to unlock. Angel playing a heart floating aimless and lost.
My brain's kind of like fried. I don't know. It's kind of bad. I'm tempted to put nose spray on, but at the same time, it's kind of a bad idea. Do that. I always put this album on. After this song, it's like emo album I'm putting on right now. It's like, but I remember listening to like a few years ago. It's like laying in bed, just like listening to it. Say whenever I decide. For like a couple months. That's how it is. It's like just a couple minutes. I'm keeping it like kind of quiet. I'm also having kind of quiet, so I play some games now. Say like, wait, what was here first? Oh, you're right. I wanted to look up where I do that. So, I just realized this guy's 41 now. 41 years old. He's gonna retire soon, probably. He got to his, can't say, Felix. Oh my gosh. Where's teams? I'm not sure this is a good idea. Put on like another. However, let's see. I don't know. I'm looking for oh wait, this is my page. Where is correct teams? Estadio Energía. Oh, I have to check these. I can check on my phone, like just like watch the video and just see when they're pitching at home. It's like, how do I look at this? Oh, yeah, I think this is it. It's like, this is so cool. The colors here. The eyes looks even cooler. Like strange it is. Yeah. So. In the video that introduced me to Thiago da Silva, he's playing at the Estadio Energía Ugarte, which is the stadium of the Gigantes Ferias. Okay, so I'll have to go there one day, maybe. Let's do this now, so Um, I saw this. Oh, I forgot about that. Okay, so. Fake number. 2, 3, 1, 3. Oh, of course. 3. Okay. Right. Yeah. Okay. Do I could amazing. I gotta find something to do. I'm gonna go crazy. Yeah. I mean, this is something to do, but like, I don't know. I don't know if this is uh, what is it? Sustainable? Especially since this reminds me to think I'm not very good at that right now. I don't want to get off of this just yet. I mean, if I get off of this, then there's like a very high chance, and I mean, not a very high chance, but the chance of me accidentally falling asleep increases. And I could very well just accidentally fall asleep right now, but that'd be kind of embarrassing. But I mean, also, I mean, it wouldn't really matter, because I'm like, I probably should get sleep at some point. I don't know if I can do. I slept like. Okay, so I had a nap earlier. Took a nap earlier. Woke up at like 4:30. So I'm not really up for 24 hours. I have to stay up until for another like 9 hours. So I want to sleep now and slept for 6 hours. I'll be up by 2. I don't know. I mean, if I were to sleep now, optimally, I'd only see like 2 hours. It's like the length of a nap. But I mean, the thing is, I would be supplementing that for that'd be like so that'd be like in place of the usual sleep I get. So I don't know. Wait, 3? Oh no, I think I screwed this up. Oh, wait. I think I knew that was my first mistake. Uh, 3. Okay. Mm, 2.
Yeah, yeah. They know my
Let's keep doing this. And let's keep doing this for the rest of the time, I guess.
clean it up no more. Driving out on t-shirts. Everybody wanna be a star. She wanna know my birthday. Bitch, fuck your astrology chart. See, I got the box. These niggas telling tale.
Yeah, let me, like,
Gucci suck.
get around to see. Maybe I'm gonna get my bookmarks.
I can see so clearly.
I don't know, should I read? Well, I mean, yeah. Well, I mean, I can read. It's not like I can't.
Garfield greedy. More is what I'm needing. I'm Garfield greedy. More, I'm so 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 greedy. True legend, Buddha man. Marshall on Martian. True legend, Moon man. Mr. Tuesdays. Baby bottle full of liquid. It's nothing solvents though. Exotic. Not no average Joe. Bro pull up with bazooka. He not an average Joe. The baby hair real long like a Navajo.
Really, this.
She gon' stare too long. She won't go around.
Do that after this song. Sounds cool, but it's not good. This isn't something to read to.
My wit is never slow. I'll forever glow. Aim it at your pressure point and let that pressure blow. More, I'm so greedy. 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 More, I'm so greedy.
Magnum music.
Yeah, let's look at this. So, when Wova is one of the most important and popular catch-all offensive stats. It was created by Tom Tanger and released in the to capture of his overall offensive value based on the relative values of each distinct offensive event. So, see, unintentional walk, 0.69, separation 0.72, so blah blah. Makes sense, guys. Yeah. And 0.89, interesting, it's like not even one. It's 0.89 for a single, 1.27 for a two base. Oh, yeah. Because we're going by like, we're not going by 1.34, so we're now multipliers. 3.9 single, and 7, 162, and 210, and the dividend, divisor, divisor, I think maybe. You could say, rather, it's being divided by at bats plus balls minus intentional walks plus sac flies, which HVPs. Well, it's based on some concept. Not all hits are created equal. Batting average assumes that they are. On base percentage does too, but one does better by including other ways of reaching base, such as walking or being hit by a pitch. Slugging percentage weights hits, but not accurately. The double is worth twice as much as a single? In short, no. And again, there's other ways of reaching base. On base, OPS. That doesn't pick up on the typical aspects of hitting into one metric, but it assumes that 1 percentage of point of slug is the same as that of OP. In reality, the estimate is that OP is around twice as valuable as a slug. Its X ratio is 1.8. In short, OPS is actually the right question, and we can arrive at a more accurate number quite easily. Weighted on-base metric WOBA combines all the different aspects of hitting into one metric, bringing all of them into proportion to their actual run value. The batting average on-base percentage of slugging falls short in accuracy and scope. WOBA measures and captures offensive value more accurately and completely. So the WOBA formula for the 2013 season was 690, that formula. Calculate WOBA by the weights of the year you're interested in, and multiply each weight by those corresponding statistics. For example, in the earlier scene, my trout had 100 unintentional walks, 9 hit by pitches, 15 singles, 39 doubles, 9 triples, and 27 home runs. We multiply each by its corresponding weight. Typo. 2 typos here, actually. I think. And divide that number by the sum of his at-bats, walks, being LBBs, hit by pitches, and sac flies. You get 423. Where's WOBA for a season? Jeez. Why WOBA? One of the most common questions people ask when presented with a new statistic on WOBA, why they should use it in the basic triple stats line, stats, average on-base percentage, and slugging percentage, which is fine, or you work even better when using it in the form of OPS. But OPS and WOBA will lead to a very similar conclusion in those situations. But if you care about determining how well a player contributes to, and sorry, I'm gonna drink water. Preliminary as well. um uh and sometimes like whenever at school, or I mean when I'm around other people, most of the time it's other people like suggest like when they're getting sleepy, like go get water. It's like I don't know. I tried it before. Like I tried, like just like chugging. Honestly, like I like try like sipping slowly. And sometimes I like drink a lot of water in a single at a time. To, like see if that'll make me up and keep me up for longer. But I mean, it just doesn't work like at all. I don't know why. It's very so annoying. Like this thing because it's a common thing, common like uh common solution to problems, but I don't know, for me it just doesn't work really, at least not now, not from past experience. And that the factors for each for WOBA. This here WOBA is almost 0.7 for unintentional walks. It's 0.73 for hit by pitches and 889 for singles, 1.6 for doubles, almost 1.6 for triples, and Omer is down 2.0, 2.20, 2045. Though in previous years it had been, it's kind of like fluctuate. It fluctuates a lot. Apparently, it's interesting. Much stolen base and also I'm caught stealing. Okay. So, obviously, leads to very similar conclusions in those situations, but if we care about determining how well a player contributes in runs scoring, WOBA is a more accurate representation of that conclusion. Obvious on values getting on base relative to hitting players' bases does not properly weigh each type of extra base hit. Additionally, individuals do not often calculate statistics by hand and will use a spreadsheet if they like doing it themselves, or make use of a website such as Fangraphs to provide information. LBP or Select might be easier to calculate with pencil and paper, but WOBA is extremely easy to find and use on our site, meaning any computational costs moving to WOBA are minuscule. How to use WOBA. One of the beauties of WOBA is that it's extremely easy to learn. Use once you learn the basics. The average OVA, so a skill to league average OVP. So if you know what a good OVP means, you know what a good WOBA is. Well, are specific averages for a current season. Typically, an average hitter will finish the season with a WOBA of around 320. WOBA is also quite easy to convert into weighted runs above average, WRAA, only one part adjusted version of batting runs. In other words, you can convert WOBA into cumulative run value, above average pretty quickly. Simply take the player's WOBA and subtract out the league WOBA, the average WOBA, and then divide by the WOBA scale, multiply that by number plate appearances. The plate WOBA in the WOBA scale can be found here. There's WOBA scale. It says 1.34 for this. Interesting. Also fluctuates a lot. In 2019 it was down to 1.157. Example, Mike Trout had a 423 WOBA in 2016 papers was 2015. And League of WOBA was 314, and the WOBA scale was 277. 61.1 wins runs above replacement for like droughts 2018. Whereas before taking part in league adjustments, the crowd just worth about 7 runs the average offensive player can make such an easy conversion using LPS. Good rule of thumb is that 20 points of WOBA is about 10 runs, or about 10 runs above average per station in PA. It's not a precise measurement, and specific calculations are always better. If you're looking for an approximate rule of thumb, this may be useful. To context. Please note that the following chart is an estimate and that a league average WOBA varies on a year-by-year basis. It's set to the same scale as OBP, so league average WOBA in a given year should be very close to league average OBP. See the league average WOBA for every year from 1901 to the present, checking paragraphs leaderboards. Oh, this is cool. Yeah, these are just league stats. So we can see OBP, your team WOBA is 316. OBP is 315, WOBA is 313. Which 310. 318 and 312. It's almost always 2 or 3 below OBP. So that's interesting. It's a little bit below. Excellent 400 WOBA. Great 370. Above average 340, average 320, below average 310, poor 100, and 390. 390 below is poor. Kinda curious. 194. Well, jeez. That would be average of WOBA, including pitchers. It's around. Moving around, kind of fluctuating. I'm down to 310, 314. It's going up. A little more up here. So, things to remember. This stat accounts for the following aspects of hitting: unintentional walks, HBVs, single double triples, and home runs. Some of these caught stealing numbers used to be included as well on Fangraphs, but now they're not instead accounted for the stats UVR and WSB. This way, WOBA only counts for a player's reduction at the plate. Exactly how much to weigh each of the components of WOBA was determined using linear weights. WOBA can be converted to offensive runs. Yeah. That. So it's got static contact neutral, meaning it's not taken into account. Their runs are based for players hit, or if there was a close game at the time. WOBA Fangraphs is not adjusted for artifacts, meaning that batters with negative friendly parts will have slightly inflated WOBAs. There's just a bunch of different Which one should I read first? It's got like chronological order maybe. So wait. Oh. Okay. So let's do this. So first, The Joy of Lola by Dave Cameron. Last night, David announced that Fingers is officially carrying to save this. Let's save this before I do anything. I probably should scholar rot soon. Let's go to sleep. It's not good. Let's. I always forget how dumb and all nighter is. I talk about it so many times. It's like how ridiculous this is. So, I mean, this could be the anti all night part of me talking. I could very well do it. This is so. I don't know. I just don't want to do it at the same time. Maybe I just can't. Maybe one day. Become like another person. I feel like that would be the big like motivator for me. Like want to do this like. I mean, I'm doing it right now. I don't know. I kind of want to like work. Like working on something. You know. I'll probably for a lot of it. I'm just probably like whenever I'm writing, it's like I'm gonna be talking to someone or like write about writing. Really ridiculous. Down for that. I'm not gonna read those articles right now. My brain's at this point, I don't know if I should. I mean, not if I should be even awake right now. I mean, it's just like, I want to update my website. I might like work on that a little bit. See if I can like do that. Where I cave to the bed. I want to go to bed and sit in bed. Excellent. I don't know. I mean, like, I don't know, it's just some like dilemmas. Some dilemmas. There's on the signal. Maybe it's dropped for later. No, it's not right. So I won't show the image on screen. Might be like quiet, honestly. It's like working on this. I'm gonna look at this picture again. Why is it? The image says it's 3 megabytes. When I uploaded it, it said 2.3. Full size. Yeah, it's full size, so. I'm trying to plans. Like pretty low. It's like way low. So, okay. So I did see like Universal might have been on the I don't even know how. I don't know who's this guy. Okay. I'm listening right now to Analog Rims tagline, Mr. Aliso. I don't know. This is from Universal or not. I'm kind of scared now. Maybe I should put another album on. This isn't bad. There are a number of albums on this. You know what, I might... Yeah, you know what? I think I might not play this right now. Play like a U album. Find another album. I'm kind of like... I don't know, I kind of want to play some like noise, but at the same time, like, I don't know, it's necessary. I mean, it's not necessary, it's just like, I don't know if I want to do it or not. So, I might just do it or not. I'm probably just not going to do it right now. Maybe another time, just not right now. Might be too much for my brain, honestly. It's probably the problem. I haven't, I don't know. Can I sort by artist name? No. Not bad. It's not bad. I just don't. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what to do. Skate 20. Okay, it might just be like quiet for a little while. It's like thinking about this. I'm not sure if I'll write much for this. Oh my gosh, wait. I see Great American Power Park in this picture. It's a picture I took in Cincy a while ago. Oh my gosh. I really need to make that sound. honestly, I don't know. I probably shouldn't just like, I should probably just go to bed. It's been fun. So, it's been fun doing this thing. What is this one? Yeah, okay, I can sign off on this. Read all that stuff there. Though, I mean, if I remember, being like, I'll write down this stuff. An actual like thing for Global articles like later. I don't know, my eyes are. I don't know. I mean, at most, I mean, if I'm still awake, like, well, I'm probably will come back here until like later. I've been wanting to like get on here earlier, and, like, I don't know. It's like I keep forgetting always. I'm really not gonna like pause it 1 second because I won't be supposed to do it entirely. Oh, no. It's right outside now. I mean, I pulled it, right? That's it? Pulled it all right. So what I wanted to do, the thing is, like, I was gonna, like, extrapolate it to, like, I'm gonna do that. Like, I wanted to, like, stay up until, like, next night. Because, like, I will screw up my schedule if I, like, sleep 7 hours today. But, I don't know. And hopefully I don't do that. If I do sleep. I mean, as soon as I get in bed, there's like 1% chance I'm not sleeping. That's what I'm like. That's what I'm gonna say. Let me just set some alarms now. Maybe like just delay these by an hour. And set this alarm. Set this alarm. Set another one for like 1:17. I was thinking about working on some stuff like that. But probably the best time I did it, I think I did it already. Stuff I'm gonna do is going to do also, you know, probably do working, if not, well, strange, like, so, yeah, it's not, oh dear, I missed it, missed the window, crap. I don't know, I actually feel kind of better now, but I mean, I did want to like take a break anyway, and that's because I don't want to, yeah, stream for like 8 hours, pretty long. I've been working on this for like 5, and 3 quarters. My goal was not to be in here for like 10 hours, so I was kind of thinking about that, but I don't know, I just kind of want some me time. This is like me time, but not exactly. So I'll get off this when this song ends. Very clear browser. Seeing like working on the photography page, I wish you could see, but I put the thing, the image file in, but I didn't. couldn't think of anything to write, so. I remember about this picture, she looks really cool. Can't believe I just noticed. You can see near the top. You can see the spreads. I didn't even know. I wasn't thinking about that until now. Suddenly it gets it. Cool, awesome. Alright, well, good night, I suppose. Let's see.